giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! Have your fun hole rocks. Welcome Tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles Outdoor song. Welcome Tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock!
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks, like the one I just had. Although that wasn't creative, that was just dumb. I guess my mind got lost in thought, and then the song ended, and I was like, "Oh, whoa, hi!" I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Hauger, Z Cerberus. How you doing tonight, sir?
Oh boy, that was maybe was our intro one of these today?
I said boo earns.
Yeah, well, it was a little buoy there, but that's okay.
Yeah, hi.
I just ran in the door.
Yes.
I was watching my son play 3-on-3 basketball, which is its own special brand of chaos. So they only play 20 minutes and it's like running clock.
Yeah.
And so it's all go all the time. But he's done with his first game, and then I ducked out and ran over here so that I could be on the show.
Yeah.
So if you appreciate my efforts, you could do this.
Yeah.
If you appreciate Mark's efforts, you could do this. You could also comment if you wanted to as well.
Absolutely.
All that stuff helps us.
I appreciate your effort, because the text from you earlier was that you were doing Miles 5-on-5 tournament, and that you might 3-on-3, whatever, odd number, 3-on-3 tournament, and you might not be here on. You might be 5 to 10 minutes late. That's where the 5 came from.
It was close. Yeah.
But
I made it right on time.
Speaking of commenting, we've got some comments already. Brick Orphanage was here first this evening, followed shortly by Brick Dad Builds. Thanks for joining us tonight. The Tainted. Yashua is also here. Brick Larrikin is here. Philip Camus, channel member, is here. Alphonse, suit person, channel member, is also here. V Mac Attack, and this is who I started thinking about that made my brain blip during the intro. Is V Mac Attack is another person that we're going to have to get an admin login for our StreamYard, because I just went on Linnea's stream. I joined the Brick Babe and Lego Longoria and Jay and Brick Mamba for a fun little half hour before I got in here. Great stream. Highly recommended. If you guys haven't watched the Brick Babe yet, if you guys enjoy the rapport between Ben and I, you will love the rapport between Linnea and her panel. Really fun people, really relaxed, really funny, very funny people. But VMAC, according to Linnea, StreamYard has a tool that you can clip the show. It automatically pulls segments that it thinks will be good for shorts, and will even post directly to YouTube for you.
Wow.
From StreamYard. So I think VMAX should have access to this so that he can go and, because he's been making shorts for us, as you saw one last night, Ben.
I did.
And that'll make things a lot easier for him and for me, because he sent me a ton of videos. I haven't posted any of them. It's because, well, and part of it is because I want to sit there and like add titles and make sure the logo is the right proportions, blah, 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 blah. So that's my fault. But that's something that'll make our work a lot easier, because shorter form content, I think, is important to this channel, since we don't really have any.
We don't.
Most of our content
do that.
is over 4 hours. Brent Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight, Brent Bricks.
Mark.
Good to see you.
I'm here too, Brent. Just in case you're curious.
Speaking of other streams that we love, Brent's Bricks is on ACOB with our good friend Sean. You guys should check them out Thursday evenings at 8 p.m. Central. If you're a Lego Star Wars fan, you definitely want to check them out. You probably are already a fan because I think most of the Tainted are in their chat. But in case you haven't checked it out yet, highly recommend. They have a lot of fun videos and shorts as well. Follow them on YouTube, get notifications for when they go live or when they post new videos. Al Goff is here. Good evening, Al Goff. Great to see you. Brick Dad says, same, we did soccer today, still running. Yeah, I hear you. Well, if you feel like joining us, Brick Dad, you've got the link. So if you ever stop running, there's always a seat for you here. Brickworld Labs is also here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Smoky Smokes is here. Thank you for joining us. Lego Longoria, I was just speaking about you. Another member of the panel on the Brick Babe. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And thank you, as Ben also said, please smash the hell out of that like button if you like what you're seeing. Which why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you?
Me with brain farts and talking about 3-on-3 chaos basketball tournament. Just got the Lego Seinfeld set and it's really nice. Thank you for joining us tonight, Kay.
All right.
Glad you're enjoying building that. So yay, what are we doing tonight?
Well, good question. I'm glad you asked.
I hear the letter of the week is the letter C. Was that a rumor or is that true?
That is correct. And let's bring up our run a show. We do this thing called the run a show, so we try to stay on track.
I'm really excited about something.
Okay.
But I'll wait. I'll let you reveal it because I know what one of the C's is.
Well, here they are.
Oh, what?
Calling London, coolant leak. See what Mark did this week because
nothing.
He didn't really have anything to tell me.
Yeah. No.
Keyboard and cat chew toy. Then we've got Cog and Chimney, ? That is our build segment where we'll be going over our MOCs.
It sure is.
Then we'll be talking about a colossal tree, as well as a 3D printed train. So 2 things there in news. Then we're going to be doing Christmas Creep. What's Christmas Creep?
I don't know.
We'll talk column A or column B. That sounds like a close call. And then, of course, you can catch us soon. We'll be back probably Wednesday, ? But definitely Sunday.
I'll be here on Wednesday, I think.
I might be sleeping. Who knows?
That's true. So I bring that run a show back up real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
So number 6, he said column A or column B. That sounds like our segment Close Call, which is already a C. I was
It's true.
Oh, we're letter of the week.
True.
We actually don't need to rename it, but you did.
I did anyway.
Ah.
Yeah.
That makes me sad.
Well, let's start with how our weeks were. That's how we always start talking.
Yeah, true.
And the first 2 are mine, Calling London and Coolant Leak. I found out today that the car I tend to drive, we've got a nice car and a not so nice car, and I get to drive the not so nice car. I don't know why anyone would be surprised by that. But because of that factor, I found out I got a message today when I was out buying string for my cog that my car was overheating. And so I got home and popped the hood and the coolant is basically gone. So
I've had that before with a car.
Yeah, I looked underneath. I saw a nice little puddle. I'm like, oh, great. So we definitely have a leak. So we'll have to track that down since we can't be a 1-car family, since both my wife and I have to drive into work and we work on opposite ends of the city.
Boo.
Yeah. So we'll be experiencing that this week. But in happier news, on Friday, I was on London Calling.
Yes.
That show is 7:30 on Fridays in the UK where it's hosted. So that means it starts at 2:30 here in the US and 1:30 here in the Midwest where we are. So I managed to get on the show this week, full panel. We talked some of the stuff we talked about there. We're going to talk about tonight, like the Christmas tree.
And some of the stuff we talked about last week.
Indeed. I also showed them, they have a little segment called Scores on the Floors. And I was willing to, unlike the other chickens on the panel, actually show what my floor in the Lego room looks like. It is not
awesome.
Pretty.
No.
It is not pretty.
But hey, it's a creative space.
It's C for creative space. Yes.
All right. So I have a favorite moment from that.
All right.
My favorite moment from your appearance on London Calling was when Greg said to you, and I'm paraphrasing here, Ben, you seem like a man with some intelligence, which I already loved the preface for that. What kind of movies do you like to watch? And what was your answer?
Christmas Hallmark movies. We've got so many on my Plex server. Like he's like, awesome. I bet you like documentaries. I'm like, psh, we're going full bore opposite here. Hallmark Christmas movies is where I'm planting my flag.
That was really fantastic.
Yeah, I got like 200 of them. If anyone was curious. And yes, they all have the same plot. And yes, they, Lacey Chabert does one a year. These are true things. I understand that. But my wife loves them, and I love my wife, so we watch them together. And sometimes we chuckle, sometimes we laugh, sometimes we cry. We do it all. So the other C that we had for our first topic is see what Mark did this week. I know you had a stream on Wednesday that I fell asleep for, but did you do anything else this week, Mark?
Not really. Okay. Nope. Just getting ready for Brickworld Grand Rapids. And Fort Wayne, which happens a week after it. So that'll be fun. So we're getting ready for those. A lot of people in the chat are going to be parts of those shows. Brickworld Grand Rapids is September, 26th and 27th, 27th, 28th. And Brickworld Fort Wayne is October 11th and 12th. Let me go check my own website to see when my shows are.
Your well-designed website.
Yes, by the way, newly designed website by David Turner. Brickworld Grand Rapids is September 27th and 28th. That is at DeVos Place in downtown Grand Rapids. It takes place during a event called Art Prize. Yes, which is the nation's biggest amateur art competition. So the winner gets $100,000. They may have changed that, but people enter from all over the place, and it draws 500,000 unique visitors to Grand Rapids. I'm making up numbers now, but the exciting thing about this is that the art walk itself goes through our venue. And so we had a great year the first year. Second year, not so much, because it was 2024, and that's when none of our shows did all that well, except for Chicago. Chicago did great. So hopefully we're going to get back our audience this year. Brick Dad Builds will be working with us to do some promotions in the lobby during the week as Art Prize is starting. And then Haunted Brickworld Fort Wayne is just 2 weeks after that on October 11th and 12th. Don't quote me on that yet. Oh, yeah, you can quote me on that, actually. 11th and 12th. Look at me. That is at the Allen County Memorial War Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana. 50,000 square feet of original creations, vendors, activities. And this year we will have a focus on haunted builds and Fort Lug, which VMAC Attack is a member of. We'll be doing a nice big haunted collaborative, I believe, on hexagons, on flexagons.
What?
That's the rumor I remember hearing.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is. Let's check in with everybody, because we've had quite a bit of comments come in since I last checked. Someone named Roman Lego is here. Rob Claxton is here. Yes, sir, he is.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Also says, what's up? Brickhead Brad is here. Roman Lego says, hands yellow, heart red. I bet you that's actually an emoji. It says, Home Alone is my favorite during every holiday season. Not the same plot as every Hallmark holiday movie, though.
Same plot as Home Alone 2, though.
I don't know how you laugh and cry at those movies when they're pretty predictable at this point. Anyone see the movie Warfare? I have not. Ben, have you?
No.
Brickhead Brad says, not Hallmark, but The Princess Switch was fantastic.
That sounds about right.
VMAC Attack says we need a Lego Die Hard set for Christmas. That would make sense. Mm-hmm. Alphonse says October 11th, 12th. Looking forward to it. Alphonse will be there as well. Nick and Brick says, I don't watch Hallmark because life isn't a Hallmark movie, nor is it a Hallmark card. Nate Boverhoff, thanks for being here tonight, says 2 weeks to go. Can't wait. Brickhead Brad says that's why you watch the movies, Nick. Crimson Toaster 47, thanks for joining us tonight. Nick and Brick says, pointless. Need to watch some manly shit. Okay.
Ooh.
There you go.
Apparently, I feel emasculated now.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's fine. Whatever.
Your Hallmark Christmas movies never contain the line, get to the chopper. Smokes. Yep. Quarter of Brick Jay is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. And let's see. VMAC Tech says also that was going to be the idea, but there wasn't enough interest. We're just doing a trick-or-treat street spooky habitats. Okay. Right. No flexagons. It was a lie. I lied. Nate Boveroff says the force is strong with you too. Thank you. Christmas horror.
Is that Warfare?
Ron Smith is here as well.
The Princess Switch. I mean, which one's Christmas horror? Now I need to know.
Is Warfare the one with the guy from Stranger Things?
Yeah, I don't know. There's the only one who is a recognizable actor from that anymore. The guy who plays the sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
No idea. He's definitely branched out and made his life into something.
Yeah, his name's David something.
Okay. I believe you. Let's see. Amy Schultz is here as well. Says, I just arrived. JVB's here. Ron Smith as well, giving us a hey all. So we've got a full crew of Tainted. So we can move on to our exciting second topic, which isn't really a topic so much as some things that happened to me during London Calling that I thought I would talk about. The first one is Coat Keyboard, and the second one is Cat Chew Toy. So right as we were starting, if you've never watched London Calling, Greg, he starts the show a little after 1:30. We're very punctual. Like, we start right at 7.
Yeah.
Lots of other streams say they start at 7, but then they start at 7:10, 7:05, whatever. So a little bit of waiting there. Greg shows up, tells us what's going on, makes everyone feel comfortable. And of course, right when he's about to start the stream, where he gets on and talks for a little bit before he brings on the panel, I spilled my cherry Coke all over my keyboard right in front of me here.
Hey,
and my keys are still sticky. Well, this is why, because he gives such a long intro. I had the opportunity to try to clean my keyboard off. And I got like all the surface cleaned off, but I didn't like want to leave the studio while he's introing everything. So I'm just like sitting here blotting stuff. So if you look at the scores on the floor, you might spot an entire roll of paper towel down by my feet. It's not because I'm usually cleanly like that. It's because I was mopping up like 7 of my 12 ounces of cherry Coke off my keyboard.
Wow. I did not realize that at all. That's pretty damn funny.
Yeah. Then at the end of the show, I had to scram. In a second here, we're going to add someone else to the studio, but let me get this last story out here. I had to go because we were going to a baseball game, a minor league baseball game, and I had to boogie out right away. But before I left, my wife sent me a picture, and the picture she sent me was a strand of braided wire that had been chewed off of a model I was building from our favorite clone brand, Funhole / Lumibricks. And she said, how long was the rest of this wire? Because Cinder is puking up wire from your Funhole set. And I said, how did he even get a hold of it? I put
Was it in the basement?
No, it's upstairs on the kitchen table, but I put everything away. Like, I put the instruction booklet on top of any loose bricks, and I close everything because I don't want him goofing around on it. Yeah. Turns out the wire was it was on the model itself. It was hanging out because it wasn't the step to plug it in yet. And he stuck his face inside the model, pulled it out, chewed it off. He ate a small portion of it, not much, and then puked it back up on the floor. But I'm like, I have no idea at that second if he's eaten like a long string of wire or he's just bitten off a little section. Like, I don't know. So I went upstairs. Luckily, Cinder's fine. But he is a fan, apparently, of wire. He likes chewing it. He even likes swallowing it, at least far enough down so that he realizes he doesn't like it and he pukes it back up.
Welcome to owning a cat.
No kidding. C for cat.
James Bishop is here this evening. Probably is the rest of the family with you tonight. Nate Boverhoff says, my favorite Christmas movie is Jim Carrey's Grinch. Definitely a yearly watch for me. Never get sick of watching it again and again. I love Molly Shannon in that movie and Christine Baranski. I already brought that one up. Roaming Lego says, if you guys are in for some Lego theme cake treating time, then I just made it happen. Theme cake treating?
Lego theme cake treating, I guess. I don't know.
Did you somehow mail Lego themed cake to our houses? Is there going to be a bakery delivery truck coming up to my house in a moment?
I would like that. Speaking of treats, we've got one ourselves. Everybody hold on to your butts, because look who's here to join us.
Good evening. I heard the calling of Funhole problems. How can I help?
Yeah, I managed to.
It's like the bat symbol. This is the Brick Dad symbol.
Yeah, I push the Lumi Bricks call button and Brick Dad appears.
Yes, yes. That's unfortunate to hear, but at least knowing enough about it, it's a repairable item. So
Yeah, I didn't solder, but I did
After you're done pulling it
splice
out
in
of
a
your
new
cat's
wire and
butt.
did all that. Yeah, but whatever comes out his butt can stay out his butt. I'm not putting it
and
back.
this is why it was originally labeled Fun Hole, is because unfortunately that's the end it comes
Who
out.
knew?
Cats know.
Who knew?
Never
So.
let your cat eat your fun hole. The more you know.
Yeah.
Leave it to VMAC. Brickhead Brad says we had to pull tinsel out of my cat's butt.
Oof.
This always happens to Cheeto. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I said myself on London Calling, I did say something about a fun hole, and that was that I never touched Lego with my greasy fingers, but I do touch my fun hole.
That was awesome.
So it happened. It was said.
That's almost a commercial in and of itself. So
if VMAC can clip that, you're free to do what you want with it, sir.
Smoky Smokes says Die Hard is a Christmas movie, in my opinion. You have the correct opinion. Bishop family is nearby. Good. Glad to know that. Orion's back already. That's weird. Tron says, some years back, I had a coffee drink spill on my laptop. Needless to say, that keyboard portion was dead. I'd salvaged most of the rest, but also needed external screen and keyboard. I actually spilled pop on MacBook on an airplane once. Ooh. And the
on an airplane, wow.
Yeah, the flight attendant was like, brought napkins and was like, close it, turn it off. And by the time I landed, it was actually fine.
Oh, that's good. The keyboard itself is a mechanical keyboard with swappable switches.
Oh, okay.
So I could fix it. I'm definitely going to take it apart and clean it out because some of the keys are a bit sticky now, as you may imagine. But I haven't had a chance to fix that. I felt crazy this week because I missed. My wife was out of town, so I missed the Wednesday night stream.
Yeah.
I heard you guys held it down, of course.
We sure did.
Of course, we wanted to make sure you got your sleep after hearing that you were going to be occupied as well. So.
Yeah, solo dad. Now my wife has been taking over for me the last couple nights. So Mark and I managed to talk yesterday so that we'll have a good show today, we hope.
Yeah.
And the next thing I know he's been working on is it's mock time. We're right about on time for doing mocks, unless you guys have anything else about your week that you want to talk about. Otherwise, we'll hop into it.
It's been a crazy week for me as well. Hashing out a few details for the upcoming Grand Rapids Brickworld show. So if you're in the area for Grand Rapids, Michigan, and the Lego show there, definitely come see me. We've got a lot to show this year. So that was the majority of my week, was getting things finalized and lined out for that. So
yeah, do you want to tell us about the change in your background, Brick Dad? What's going on?
Well, actually, I was going to segment into our MOCs because unfortunately this week I don't have anything physically built Lego wise because this is what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, look at that.
Yeah. Went through this week, and while on business calls and doing things like that, I proceeded to build out the studio a little bit more, get a little more display of sets that I have built and stuff like that, get stuff out where it can actually be seen so that we can discuss stuff. I want it to be available to be utilized. So
you're rushing forward with what you did this week, building wise, without being walked up.
In the corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
There you go. Now continue.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I forget about that sometimes, of doing walk-up song and stuff like that, because I'm still somewhat new as a host here, so I appreciate that. But yeah, no, going through and reorganizing some stuff here in the Lego room, as well as getting all of the shelving built and everything behind me. One of my big things was having this right here. And the reason that's so prized to me is because that was actually signed and
Oh,
given to me
nice.
by Demetrius at
Oh,
the
nice.
show in Chicago. So I sat and talked with him for about an hour. So that's a sentimental piece to me that I
Oh, very
got
cool.
from him. So,
That's great.
but yeah, so this is the majority of what I've been mocking, was getting shelves and sets in place and stuff like that. Still a lot of reorganizing and a whole bunch of sets that I still need to get into displays and stuff like that. But
I got the full tour of that basement this week on a call with Brick Dead Builds, and it is it's enormous.
it is the full square footage of the home, and we have a good sized home. So
It's like
I'm very happy and proud of it.
It's not on like a TARDIS where it just like keeps going.
It is. I sectioned it off when I built out sections of it to make sure that it was, everybody has a space in our basement for recreational use. So
Yes.
I've got this Lego area over here that is almost all mine. The kids come in, they come and go, just like for Ben. Kids will come in and out as they please. I've got an area that's my daughter's for building. My son builds with me. And then my wife has a yoga studio. And we have a whole fitness and gymnastics area with climbing wall. And yeah, so it's been a pleasure to have this type of layout.
This is
Sure
very
sounds
cool.
like it.
Very much the opposite of my basement because
Yeah. I mean,
it's all for me down here.
yeah, ours is, it's like, my basement's multiple use, but I have about half of it, but only about half. The other half is other things. So some of the Lego creeps out into that area. The rest of it tends to just be full of the clothes we haven't folded yet. So, it's half Lego, half clothes. It's not good, but I'll say Brick Dad's improved his background week to week. Mark, ours just gets worse and worse and worse. We just have more crap everywhere. And
So
well, here's the thing.
Shaming us by cleaning it up.
I had to fix my background and get these shelves up because it was turning into that. Stuff was starting to pile. I didn't have my build table anymore because everything was on the build table. So if you want, exactly.
Yeah.
If you want a build table, you have to put stuff somewhere. And this was my solution, was being able to get this stuff onto shelves.
Out of space to put it. So I'm just kind of like, I'm building in this like little tiny area. And right before the stream, I like wipe everything off the table into a bin. And and all of that will disappear forever now. I'll never find those pieces again. Ben, at 2 a.m, I was looking for my D-Snot, my bag of D-Snot bricks. Still haven't found them. I even picked up most of the bins off the floor and put them back on the shelves. I'm just like, I'll just clean up a little bit. I'll find them. Nope. No idea where those things are. And I use them all the time. For the last full year, they have been sitting on that table. Nope, not anymore. They're just gone. They're gone.
You cleaned up. So
what happens to me is I'll take bins off the shelf, then they're piled up over here. I won't put them away right away. And then where they're supposed to go back on the shelf, I'll end up putting other things on the shelf. I'm like, oh, look, I got an empty space on the shelf. Let me stick this Lego set in here that I haven't built yet.
And you continue to tell yourself it's only temporary.
It's temporary.
I'll move it.
Yeah.
It's all the lids for my Lego bins as well. I end up with 6 bins pushed into the spot where there's supposed to be a bin of Lego.
And then you step onto the lids and they crack, and then you're like, "Oh, great, another lid cracked." That's my life anyway.
Yeah,
it's
too bad.
Yeah, Brickhead Brad says that Jingle Jangle had an okay story, but the music was really good. The little girl in it had beautiful vocals. He also says, "Why are we talking Christmas? The scary movies aren't even on streaming yet." Well, because Lego has released a slew of new Christmas sets this year, and some of them are just bonkers. So we'll get to that later.
We follow the Walmart timeline. If there's Christmas on the shelves at Walmart, we're going to talk about it.
100%. Brickbuilt Lab says we'll be there at Brickworld Grand Rapids with WMLEG. Can't wait to see you there. Nick Gamer is here tonight. Thanks for joining us tonight. Nick and Brick says, I can't help but feel like Brick Dad's service in the Navy had a major impact on his life. For his song, why choose not to add a picture of him in uniform? Well, I didn't make the song, but Brick Dad, do you want to speak to how the your life in service has affected your Lego life, or your life in general? Just your. Oh, okay. You and I had a long talk about that this week, actually.
Yeah. Just real quick. I've done just about everything there is to do, or environments to work in while in the military. So I've been blessed to move across branches of service and do all kinds of different things. spending multiple years or just a couple years at a time doing individual things. I do have a series of minifigs that I'll grab and show you here in a minute that is a literal timeline of me as a person in minifig, starting from when I joined the Navy at 18 years old all the way through until I retired from the Navy, and then moving forward to when I became a widower. And I have figures made of me at each of those substantial mile markers that happened during that period. And while I do have a lot of military history in my background, and it does drive me quite a bit, it's an old chapter that I reflect on, and it still guides me. But for the most part, I like to move forward with where I'm at in life right now, and moving forward with the family and the kids and stuff that I have. So, and that's part of why I'm not in uniform or have any note of history in that song, is I'm at a different point in life for that.
There you go. On top of that, I would say that Brick Dad, his songs are very Hallmark movie-like. They're always very, very happy, all about imagination and positivity. So that's what
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And they're not dumb and jokey like the ones we write.
No.
There are some. I just haven't played them on the show, so there are plenty.
Bearded Brickman is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. We will be meeting him in Chicago this year. Really excited about that. VMAC Attack says our basement went from 1/4 Lego to 4/5 Lego over the years. That's how it works. It's just it grows. It's a virus.
Look, guys, if you'll excuse me for a second, I'll step right back.
All right. Okay. Yeah, tell VMAC, we would like to know. Come back to us and let us know how you can go from 1/4 Lego to 5/4 Lego. That would be intriguing to us.
Yes,
we would like to know that.
Lene is here. We were just talking about your stream and encouraging everyone to go check it out. If you weren't here when I told you that, go check out the Brick Babe on YouTube. It's an excellent show. I joined it for the last half hour today. I was like, I got to go, everybody. And I was like, I'll listen to the rest. And then they closed up. I was like, oh, we're almost done. I could have just sat and been patient. But sorry you're late. Well, Lene, you talked about on your stream tonight having grace. And so we will have grace and allow you to be late and not ban you, because we have banned for less. Right? Jazzy Viking Bricks. Hello, Lego fam. Love it. Bishop family says our Lego is in 3 different rooms and the garage. Brick Hive is lurking. Good to see you tonight, Hive. Brick Hive, another fun live stream. Not everybody's cup of tea. It's not the same gentle, chill sort of vibe we've been talking about. It's very much the opposite of that. He does, it's called Pure Rant Fury, and it's on Friday nights. But this week was on Friday and Saturday night because he ran out of time to get all of his rants out on Friday. So he did it again on Saturday night. Tron says, I haven't heard that typical Christmas in July song this year, so not quite so aggro about it. Roaming Lego says, Brick Dad, that's an epic life journey.
Oh, yes.
Brad says, you're wearing Top Gun. We can't even.
He was wearing a Top Gun shirt, indeed.
Yeah. But these are all comments for him, so we can save those for when he gets back. And let's see, Kevin Schmidt is here. I wouldn't have known unless I got online because I was building here and got a notification from 25% to 85% better, Ben. No, he wants to know how to get to 5/4. He wants to know how to get to 125%.
To get to 125. I don't have an issue with your description. I just want to know.
Yeah,
can you get it?
He actually, for once, wasn't trolling you.
No, I was hoping that you could help us reach that. It's like in Star Trek, which we're definitely getting a Star Trek Lego sometime soon. We're still waiting on that, but they've teased it, so we know it's out there. We know that in theory, for a while, they said if you go past warp 10, you hit like this magic place where time and space like collide and all that. That's what we want from you, VMAC. We want you to get to 125% usage so you can unlock the secret and tell us how to do it.
That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Brick Dad's out for a minute. We can do our next mock. So here's the walk up. So we can look at a cog or a chimney. Which one? Here we're going to find out when I click the button. Here we go.
Okay.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? Chunky match. Will we get computer tech and orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castle this week? Does the new mech have a wicked
from last week been reshaped. As he built 5 works and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben. Yeah! Don't define me! Computer tech!
Nice.
All right.
Look at the progress on this.
Yeah. So we're cogging it up still.
Yeah, you're threading your own sails there too.
Yeah, we started working on some of the rigging.
Rigging. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, I did find this sail from the Doomstrog. Durmstrang. Okay, Durmstrang. I don't know that it's big enough though. I guess from that angle, it's like who could tell?
It's like the
Don't know
Moogway.
if it's big enough.
Oh, it seems perfectly
Maybe-
sized actually.
Maybe
Yeah.
it'll be fine.
From here it looks fine. Yeah.
So we might end up using that as our sail, but we'll get to that after we build the yard arms. But here's the progress. A couple of changes to note right away. I had it all dark red before up front, and now I have white
Some-
instead.
Some
I was trying to
stripey.
decide, what color to do. This was pretty typical, is to paint kind of an every other color type board. Silver or gold would have been okay, but didn't have those colors.
Tron gives it a noise. Looks like a medieval era ship. Ben, tell him what this is.
This is a cog, which is a medieval era ship. So it is supposed to look exactly like what you're calling it.
Brickhead Brad also did a ship mock as well this week. If you want to post some of those pictures up on Discord, Brickhead Brad, let us know and I'll bring them up and we can take a look at your ship.
Yeah, proportion wise, it should probably be fatter, more squattier. But just kind of working with what I had started and sort of what was going to work for trying to do some of the shaping.
I think the proportions look good.
So-
And even if they're not exactly what a cog would be, I don't think many people would know. So I think
No.
you're safe.
No. And one of the main things I like to do with the rigging, because I like my rigging to be somewhat practical. So, the whole reason to have rigging on a ship is for two things. It's for function, to be able to do things like raise and lower sails. But secondly, it's also for stability. You've got this giant mast in the middle of the ship, and you want to make sure it doesn't tip or fall sideways. So because you'd have a yard arm here with a sail on it that would push the ship forward, of course, you're going to get motion to kind of pull the whole mast forward. That's why they usually have a bunch of these pieces of rigging on the side to keep the entire thing from pushing forward. So the other thing I like to do are add these sliders so that I can loosen or tighten the rigging so I don't have to get a perfect tie right away to help it be functional. So that's sort of
That's
what
really
I got
cool.
going on here to help.
And
do
those
that.
are you using like the 1x2 lift arm with the 2 axle holes in it for that?
Yes.
That's awesome.
So there's the axle whole piece. You can
That
use
is really
longer
cool.
ones. You could use ones that look like you could use the cams. Those would work too.
I did a
So
I followed someone's rigging tutorial on Eurobricks once and did the string rigging on my ship, but I used twine and it looked ridiculous. Like I'm sitting there trying to like make rope ladders out of it because it was thick enough to do that. And it was, oh God, I put so much work into that and just looked like total ass. Back to the,
mhm.
your 11 out of 10 on the speed in Star Trek. Brickhead Brad calls that ludicrous speed. VMAC Attack says he can get to 5/4 if they would just get rid of the laundry. I had a condo once where the laundry was in the garage. It was awesome. keep it out of the Lego space. Tron, speaking about Hive, said he got on at about 11:30 his time and realized that the rant had been over 4 minutes. For 40 minutes. Felt like a new Vader. He says no. I think what he means is do not want.
Mhm.
Yeah. Tron also says just a little pre-colonial design. He also says not quite able to go across the big seas. Fun fact, across is not a word. If you don't believe me, please Google it. I rarely get pedantic, but like across is the word that like makes my spine shatter.
He gets pedantic all the time. Don't let him lie to you.
Apologies. sorry to grammar shame.
Don't let him-
Sorry.
Yeah, don't let him lie to you.
I shouldn't
Copper
do that.
Fowler should know this too about Mark.
I don't
He's a
lie to
lovely person, but
I don't lie to Copper Valor.
no, never would. So you can kind of see in the picture there, I had it a little too tight in front, so my mast was tipping.
Oh,
So you just sort of loosen it on one side and tighten it on the other,
that's what's so great about that. You can just keep.
Yep. and kind of get it back to true or true-ish. I think my camera maybe is slightly tipped there, but angle-wise, it looks pretty good in person.
V Mac Attack says he notices that the molded ladder has been replaced and thinks that that's a good choice.
Oh, interesting. I'm not going to say I was pressured into doing that
I am.
by some jerk face, but it is different now. That is true.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's different because it seemed like you were gonna like dig into that and leave it on there forever.
Well,
just
part
despite some jerk face.
Part of it was I needed some of the clip pieces that the ladder was holding to be up here. So I was like, well, I'm going to pull these off anyway because I couldn't find any other ones. So I was like, well, I've got two up front there if I replace the stairs. So
It
I
does
went
look
ahead
really
and did it.
nice.
So,
I like it.
so now we've got to work on a rudder. We've got no rudder down here in the bottom yet.
Yeah.
We've got to work on the rigging. There's a couple of other spots to finish. I probably won't be a functional rudder, but there will be one there, and I'll probably even put a little mechanism up here to make it feel like you could use the rudder.
Does this float?
But
Does it float?
it will definitely not float. It has a disclaimer, I'm pretty sure, on it somewhere.
So Nick and Bricks missed the rigging discussion. Says, is that a string?
Oh, of course it's a string. Yes, this is cotton string. It's just called cotton string. That's all it's called. It is like a corded string, but you can get this at your hardware store. It's used for all kinds of things. But this stuff, you can see I actually have two different types of string on here right now. I've got an older string that I couldn't find. That's a little finer. And then this slightly thicker stuff. Over time, as it holds and stretches and pulls, it kind of thins out a little. So this stuff's older. It was probably similar in size to this at one point, but now it's a little thinner. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing the rigging with. The rigging on a cog is far less complicated than on ships with multiple sails or multiple masts. But for me, like I said, it's going to be functional enough to hold the mast up straight. And I suppose in theory, I could set it up so that I could raise and lower the sail, but the stiff sail material doesn't really fold that well. So
I'm not sure if something's being quoted here or what. He laughs out loud at the end, so I'm not sure if
I don't know.
if it's a joke. He says, no, not cotton. So I actually wondered, have you used cotton string before?
I have, yes.
Okay, so you don't find that it stretches or anything like that? It is like a good...
It's good enough, yeah.
Okay.
For this purpose.
It sounds
It's
like it
good
would
enough.
stretch or shrink or something like that. Like if you threw
It
it
might,
in the
yeah, kind of
washing machine, like
thins out
like a
over
t-shirt.
time, like I said, but because they
Yeah.
slide, I just tighten them up a little and
Yeah, that's
there I go.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
And then we've got one Griffin Knight because that's all I have.
It was a joke. Okay. Yeah, I have
sitting up front. So
I have no Kraken Knights yet. I looked them up on Bricklink this week and I was like, holy shit, people want $17 for them. I not ready to do that quite yet. So I looked on Pick a Brick to see if they were available and they are not.
not yet, but I
Not
think
yet.
they will be.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean the Wolfpack torso from the Medieval Market set eventually was up there. It's usually a
It takes
bit
like
of a
6 months.
delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I suspect they'll eventually be up there. So
Oh, the dog is finally asleep. Man, she was really pressuring us today to get her ass to the park.
she didn't eat any electrical cord this week.
She
did
did not. No, she
Okay,
usually doesn't eat things that aren't food,
Mm.
with the glaring exception of dryer sheets. It's like her favorite toy in the world. She gets a dryer sheet in her mouth and she starts pouncing on it like a little kangaroo. It's very cute. Yellow X says this is an awesome boat.
Thanks. It's September after all, so you might as well build something ship-like.
Yep.
Definitely I'll need a scene to go with it at some point, including maybe the one I'm collabing on with Mark.
Oh, Jesse is here. Hey, Jesse. Good
here
to
we
see you
are.
tonight. Fish are friends, not food.
That's from Finding Nemo.
It sure is.
But yeah, no fish were eaten in the making of this video this week or by my cat. He's only eating electric wires, fine electric wires. That's it.
Delicious.
So
Ugh.
Yeah.
Poor little guy made him puke.
get a little bit of a look at sort of the shaping of the hull. It's okay.
It's good. I don't,
Yeah, needs maybe a little work, but it's not bad.
maybe a little bit at the bow.
A little bit on the bow, I think, more so than
Yeah.
the stern. Stern's
a
a little
little-
better.
It's a little blunt up front.
Yeah. So might stretch this out a little, kind of get the shaping a little better.
VMacatech says, where do you put your
Oh.
cigarettes out at then?
Something about blunt. It's blunting. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I think, is he saying that
knows?
the deck looks like an ashtray?
Maybe. No idea. I mean, that's not the nicest thing VMAX ever said to me, but it's not the meanest either. So
That's true.
so
Yeah.
there we have it.
Yeah, before it's looking great. You're making fast progress on this. You've built quite a bit this week. I like the change, by the way, to the from all dark red to the striping. I think you're right. Like silver would look cool, but hey, who's got a bunch of silver laying around?
Yeah,
I
not
actually
me.
do. No
You
fish
do?
were harmed, says VMAC Attack. Tron says it's meant to have that crenellation.
It's meant to have that crenellation. Okay.
So
yes,
it's not
it is.
it's not an ashtray.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, these are meant. Yep, they would shoot arrows and whatnot off of these things, so they'd hide behind them, just like on a castle wall. So indeed, they are supposed to look like that.
Cool. Before we move on, let's take a look at what Brickhead Brad built. This is called the Batty Ship. He posted this up on Discord. If you're on a Discord server, you can go check that out. If you are not on a Discord server and would like to join us, I will post the link in the chat in a second. I should keep that in our video descriptions every week, since I basically copy everything over every week. And that would be nice to be able to invite people to Discord. But here we have it. This is Brickhead Brad's Batty Ship.
Okay.
I love fantasy ships.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what's going on yet with the tentacles. Perhaps there's a sea monster or something. Can't tell from here. I don't know if it's part of the ship or not. But I do like everything else I'm seeing. Just from a fantasy point of view, I like that the baddies are actual skeletons. And not sure why he needs a helmet. I guess he doesn't want his skull to explode.
Right. Gotta
Yeah.
protect that skull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy, he doesn't care. He's got his cutlass and his pistol here.
Yeah. It's got a musket there.
Musket, there we
he's
go.
ready to go.
That's the word I couldn't think of. Let's take another look at this. We do that. Those do appear to be part of the ship.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we've got bone wings for some sort of.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know if it's for flapping or for steering or what it is, but we've got some bone wing there. So there we have it.
Yeah, I really like the sail. Is the bone wing this that you're referring to?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I love that as a sail.
Yep.
I think that is a sail.
There was a bone wing dragon from Ninjago, and I recognized the bone wing there.
I like the barrel rockets like a lot. I wish there was a way to hide this, and I've done this on the side of a ship before and had the same problem with this suddenly being very narrow. So I'm not sure how that would work for combustion, but that's a very small critique there. I like the elephant horns as the holding up the lanterns here.
Yes.
Really cool shape on this. Let's see if we got a better shot of. There we go.
You got lots of Sharpie things coming out the
Oh
front.
yeah. So this is just kind of like another weapon. Yeah, these are
Yeah.
baddies. They don't mean well, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's got a nice little captain's cabin back here.
Captain needs somewhere to chill. We do have a captain. He doesn't look like a skeleton from here.
No, he doesn't.
But
He looks
hopefully
like he's got like the zombie face or something. He's got like one of the monster faces. Brickhead Brad says, I haven't figured out how to hide that. Obviously, I've used it several times. Yeah. Brickhead Build says, I message why I stepped out. Moon Disney type. Okay. Stud Sidious says that Ninjago Bone Dragon was pretty rad. Stud Sidious, thanks for joining us tonight. VMAC Attack says those octagon bar pieces and clips. Yeah.
Octagon bar pieces. Oh yeah, sure. Yep.
This, yeah.
Could use that back there by the spot that we're talking about. That is
Oh, the captain is
sticking out. You could put that on there and put some clips on it to sort of cover up that gap as well. That's a good idea there by VMAC.
Tron says perhaps today is a good day to die. Ramming speed. Brickhead Brad says the captain is from Hidden Side. Yes, thank you. I knew I recognized it as a ghosty something. Does it glow in the dark or something like that, or is it like blacklight reactive? The Brick Orphanage says for that skinny part in the engine, extend a Technic brick from the hull and build it out for a bit of volume. I think I ended up doing that with when I rebuilt the ship. Yeah. Nick and Brick says hello to Stud Sidious. Let's check out what else we got from Brickhead Brad here. Yeah, that is the transparent.
Oh, yes.
Neon green. I do love that color. It is very cool under a black light. His sword is the same color. If you're planning on bringing this to Brickworld Chicago, you might want to add a bunch more of that color around and throw a black light on it for World of Lights. It will look very cool. If this stuff is glow in the dark, that also looks very good under a black light.
Those might be.
They do make that piece in glow in the dark. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I like the handcuffs as the railing here. That's nice. What am I seeing here?
Those are it's a clip with the bar holder on it.
Yeah.
And there's a lightsaber bar with then a pair of 1x1 Apollo studs and then a horn.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So we've got a lot of technique there to make the railing extend.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I do wonder, that guy who's drinking the bottle down there.
Yes.
Just gonna go right through him since he's a skeleton.
Yeah. Are you okay, sir? So we got this shot. You don't want to see this coming towards you.
No, look at all those spikies.
No.
The pitchfork in particular, I'm like, run away.
I do appreciate the decking. This goes throughout the entire thing with the grates and the wood and the knots. Yellow X says it flows very well. Yellow X also says the steam build is pretty interesting. Brad is laughing at something we said. I really, really do love those bone wings as a sail.
Bone wings.
Let's see. We got a couple more pictures here. Oh, nice. I love this coming off the back.
Oh,
what's up?
Okay, I saw Brick Dad's comment, so now I know where he is.
Okay, is it in the private chat?
No, he texted it to us.
Oh, okay. I have my notifications off. Stud Sidious is outside with the dog while watching, loving the crisp fall air creeping in. It's 87 degrees and humid here in Chicago. Fumagatech says, feeling like there's some magic going on with the ship, probably some magic ale. Yes. That railing wraps around the back so satisfyingly. Let's see. Oh, it really does. That's a good point. There's a robot arm here. So we get a better shot of that somewhere. So that's a good point there, YOLO.
Got a Ninjago ball in the lantern. It looks like a regular 1x1 round piece in translucent yellow. But in the back, that lantern.
Yeah,
we should get a good look at that. Could be.
Well, that's all we have. That's all we have to see. It looks to me like it's one of those it's either a 2x2 round in trans orange or a 2x2 round dome in trans orange. So apparently it's also beautiful in North Carolina. Tron says, I love airships, always fun. Agreed. Brickhead Brad says, I took the basic back design from the shark ship. Okay. It's a sunset. Is a sunset not manly? What's with the do I have to go back over my real men don't? Rant from a few months ago. Stud City says, oh man, I didn't realize it was so warm in the Midwest. We're having cool New England nights. We are, well, the nights cool off pretty well, but we just warmed up the last couple days, unfortunately. Brickhead Brad, thank you for sharing your creation with us. If you make any updates to it or want to show it to us again, just hit us up on Discord. We should start asking people that more often. If you guys have something you want us to share on the show, I'll start a thread specifically for, do you want to see this on Think Outside the Blocks? Sounds like a nice thing to do since we focus on MOCs here. Just a thought. Spontaneous thought. I'm going to check my messages so that I know what happened to Brick Dead Builds. and then we'll get to mine.
Yeah. Well, you can look that up while we're walking you up. So here comes Mark. We're ready for some Lenten dance music. Here we go.
Mark's an otter, watch him splash, building art deco, leaves and grass, keeping fab, you land on streams, making mugs, fulfilling dreams. Don't need breaks when his builds are up, only cheers and howls from his club. So let's get pumped for this Scorpio. Mark's creations are on the show.
I couldn't move you over to the right screen yet because you haven't shared your camera, Mark.
Oh, I'm a dummy. I did everything else I needed to. Let's see.
That's okay. We're just learning here, basically
Yeah.
our first day on the job.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Every day is. There we go.
All right, so here we've got
Thank you, sir.
Victor's hideout. We're a
Victor's
little
hideout.
blurry.
Are we?
Hopefully that'll
Damn it.
hopefully that'll get unblurred here in a second. But I can see the walrus and Victor hanging out. And I can tell from here, I haven't got a good look at it yet, but that we've made some massive improvements to our C for chimney.
Oh, we certainly have. I was way off on the tiles I put underneath it. I don't know if you can really see here, but it's funny from this angle. But yeah,
From here you can't.
So last night we were live building together. We didn't broadcast it. I actually didn't even record it. And I usually record our meetings because I think we've got some good comedy in those. Last night was, of course, no exception. I might want to actually close up on that a little bit more.
Yeah,
let's
we
see.
used some naughty words that would not have gone over well in a live stream.
No, we kind of had fun finding like the most offensive words was
Yeah.
kind of the purpose of our discussion
Yeah.
last night. And I think we did a really good job at that. And so,
Mhm.
yeah, it wasn't really consumable
Right.
for
We would have been
families.
canceled, but not arrested. So,
Right, that's true. That's a good way to put it.
Right.
All right, so now that I've made everybody seasick, here
All
is
right.
the start I've made on this chimney. And Ben, last night I had the idea, I was like, I really want it to look like stacked boulders.
Stacked
And, like,
rocks. Yep.
I just kept going back to my old tried and true wafer thing. It's like I couldn't build any other way. And then finally I was like, I know what I want it to look like. So I started stacking up like rock pieces just with gravity and saying, okay, I want it to look like this. Let's see how to connect it from behind. And so, did I have my camera on this, or were you just kind of guessing what might have been happening over here?
I was
No,
just guessing.
That's
You were
right. I
you
did
were
not turn my camera on. That's
yeah,
right.
you were keeping it a secret.
Yeah, you certainly was. That's right.
Yeah.
And so I did a little something crazy like this. I think I told you I was going to put
Mixels on
hinges
mixels.
on
Yep.
mixels. And so I was trying to get like more mixel hinges to come off of this little configuration here. Let's see if this
This
is going
little-
to-
This little bracelet like looking thing.
Yeah. So I did that. And then everything was at the wrong angle for that to work. I tried this with just putting, some tiles and slopes, curved slopes like directly onto these. It just wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. So I went ahead and I had some much better success today. And I'll bring this down just a little bit more because I'm going to take the chimney off so we can see it better. I did not attach the chimney yet so that I could do some more work on it. And so I took, again, most of the work that I had done last week. Oh, wow. I didn't mean to stud it down quite so hard. There we go. So here's a look at this here. Let me see is it
Yeah.
focusing?
There, we got good focus
There
there.
we go. Yeah.
We
You
got
can
all
see-
kinds of stuff at different angles. Does indeed look like stacked rock of a couple different colors.
Very much the same way that you had advised me last week to change size and directions
Mm-hmm.
for successful rock work. Come on, camera, work with me here. It likes that walrus's face.
Yeah.
So I actually, my favorite parts of it ended up underneath the ivy because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start the ivy out. And I went through 3 different colors. I started with lime green, and then I don't know if you noticed, but
It's too matchy to the house, maybe, or
Victor's
the
hideout
other
is
stuff.
lime green, exactly. And so I switched over to magenta, and I was like, well, that's a nice complement to everything else. And then, oh, actually, there was 4 colors. Then I did the medium lavender because I had a bunch of those, and that was a nice complement to the roof, or a nice extension of like the roof color. And finally, I was like, you know what, sand green blends in with this and is a nice complement with the
There you
flowers
go.
and stuff. So I
There you
started doing
go.
that. Oops, I just moved a bunch of stuff. But this is how I achieved this. And you can kind of see, I kind of redid some of the rock work that I covered with the ivy on the other side. But
Yeah.
I've never been able to build like this.
Yeah, it
I've never
looks
successfully.
so it looks like underneath there, I guess we can't see it, but it looks like you were using a round wall technique. Yep. With studs sticking out the sides, and then you attached various rock pieces using mixel hinges and other such things
Got
to
it.
achieve all of this look.
So you can see some of the spots where I've used like uh, bricks with side studs.
Yep.
You can see the dark tan in there or headlight bricks.
Yep.
The tan bricks, actually, it's kind of works out so that people can see this. The tan bricks are D-snot. I got them out of the rhinoceros set because I couldn't find my gray ones. I have a giant bag of them somewhere around here. And then
Yeah.
all the dark gray plates
1x2s are
mixel
actually
hinges.
mixel hinges. Yep.
Exactly. And you can
Mixel
see
joints.
kind of, there's also gaps in here as well where like the geometry wasn't working. Like I had it at a bit of too much of a hard angle to be able to stud everything down. When you build round like this, it's not always perfect and it has a tendency to kind of push out.
Mhm.
But sometimes when I would force the studs back into place, like force it back into the round shape, some of this stuff would pop off.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and just like hold this up here because it's kind of going to be
That's
the
the risk,
best
though.
view you get of it. 'Cause
Let's see here. We
looking at
got
this
some
on-
comments.
looking
If
at
you
this on
want to,
camera,
yeah,
yeah, sure.
you can leave that on there while we talk about it here. Brickhead Brad says your roof is pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Stud Stydia says my favorite thing about the show is that you discuss MOCs so much. Yes, we do. Alphonse Suit Person says every day is a happy accident.
Yeah, sure is.
EMAC believes Victor needs an airboat.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. VMAX says way better on the boulder. Looks great.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see here. YoloX says Mark is building like Japanese rock wall master craftsman. He's apparently watched a documentary on them building castle walls
Oh, nice.
and also thinks that the flowers are very cute.
Yeah, so I used for the first time Melanie Lachik from the Brickworld staff was talking about how much she loved that flower stem piece, and I thought she was I totally had a different picture in my head, and she showed it to me, and it's the one that the bride holds. So it just has a little
the little guy
three-prong.
there. Yep.
Yeah, you can kind of see I've used that to connect everything instead of the
Yeah, holding
carrot
it down a little
piece.
better.
And what's really nice is like it gives me a lot of places to kind of put those flowers in there, not just in like the 3-prong version, but get them in other variations. You know, I don't like 6, so I've got a clump of 5 there, a clump of 5 up here, and facing in different directions. What I usually like to do is attach 1x2 plate with the vertical handle on it to the 1x1 round plate with the bar. And I really didn't have enough room behind this to do that, so I've been changing the direction of the vine just with side studs on the wall itself.
Looks like it's working pretty well.
Yes, surprisingly so. I'm running out of the 1x2 round plate with Apollo studs in light gray. It seems to be the color that I have the least of.
I mean, it's mostly
light
covered
gray.
up. I don't know if you need
Yeah.
to use light gray back there. It's
That's
fairly
true. I
well
mean,
hidden.
if you look at this side, I was copying some of the techniques that I had covered, and now that I see it on camera, it looks a little Neapolitan, that I've got like the dark gray, dark brown, dark gray stripe in there. I like where the dark tan has been placed on these two, but I think I might want to switch these two up or something like that, get a little bit more variation there. I don't like the striping effect, but this is kind of some of those techniques that were covered up by the vine on the other side. I will say this about building this week. I really had fun.
That's
It was
good.
nice to build a new
That's the
technique
best.
and really be creative and come up with different ways and come up with like a what would you call it? Like a a method. Like so I could just like keep building up with these 1x2 round plates with Apollo studs and just figure out how high I needed to get before I put the next mixel joint in, and then decide what shape of rock I wanted to build. It was really fun because I tried to vary the shapes as much as possible throughout, and then also be able to build each one of these shapes in the 3 colors that I chose. I think there is a little bit too much light gray showing in places, but I started putting these dark green vines in, and I'm trying to get the vine to follow that direction without covering too much of the rock work that I like. So the next um, challenge is going to be um, because of the deck here, I am going to have to build this into the side of the house. And again, you can kind of see here I went a little bit too far. I was doing that in the last few minutes before the stream started. But I do like this, the dark gray tile at the bottom does look like a really nice base for this. Um, but if I stayed at this circumference, it would start to look like a silo. So
Yeah.
I think I'm going to start reducing the circumference or start having it move out just a little bit. So like they're stacked kind of cattywampus up in this direction.
Okay. It's a good
But
idea.
I sat here for like probably 2 hours before I was like, let me see if I even like this next to the house. And by the time I put it up there, I kind of had 2 separate creations in my head. So I am curious, do you like the way it looks with the rest of the creation?
Yeah, I think it's fine. Right now, I think the other opportunity, you already have a cartoony roof,
Yeah,
and so it's like, well, is this a too hard a juxtaposition of going from sort of a more well-defined bit of craftsmanship over to this kind of crazy rocky stacked boulder chimney? But there are artisans who do stacked rock
yeah.
chimneys on modern houses all the time. It's not that unusual to have something like that, plus a very well crafted home.
And I like that
So
I like that being part of the swamp, like the stacked boulder feel seems to match some of the other foliage that I've got going better so far and make it look more like a swamp instead of just yet another Mark's wafer rockwork build.
yeah,
Because what's interesting about this is like I want it to look like stacked boulders. I want it to look like this chimney. I'm going to stop trying to do this type of rockwork that you and I were talking about last week, like your technique that has all the directions changing, but they seem to have worked well together. And so I'm excited about the next time that I decide to build rockwork
yeah,
because I feel like I have so many more tools now in my arsenal, especially with those mixel hinges, which, I probably wiped it off the table. I found a mixel hinge where the ball was like half the size it should have been.
really. Like
Yeah, is
you
there
found a deformed ball hinge.
I did. I'm wondering if it was an actual piece, like there's another mold that looks like it's a mixel ball hinge, but it's for some reason half the size, or if
No,
it was just a misfire
yeah,
in the build
no,
machine.
nothing I'm aware of. Yeah, we have a couple of different ball shapes that are out there, but there are really only two. It's the mixel sized one and then the larger Technic one. But that's it. There's not a third one out there. So if you found one smaller than a mixel hinge, it sounds like a mistake or a happy accident, as it were.
Right.
Let's see here. We got some other comments here that we can get to. Let's see. Stud Sidious says you've got a great color theory on the house. The
Thank
purple
you.
and green hits with the black.
Thank you.
Says
And
design
this-
professors would be happy he used the term color theory.
And this will eventually be in
Ah,
there. My
nice.
color theory professor would be very happy with you using the term color theory.
Yeah. Brickhead Brad says, I hate it when you have a bunch of pieces, or you think you have a bunch of pieces, and then you actually don't, like your Apollo stud.
That's the thing is
one
I
by
know I
twos.
have them. I just don't know where the hell
You
they
just
went.
can't find them. Yeah.
I have a giant bag of these.
Yeah. Let's see here. Apparently the new build minifigs are cool. I I don't have any of those, but I could probably find them if we want to talk about them a little later.
I can't wait to get
let's
this
see
part of
here.
it done. This last timber, I think it's just going to be thicker than I want it to. I just gotta
Yeah.
dive in and do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think, you're probably going to have to change angles or directions or something on that anyway, so
Yeah,
I think you can figure it out.
100%.
Brickhead Brad says he hates it when he's searching for a piece, but he doesn't actually have the piece.
Yes.
Yeah, then you
Or
brick
when you,
after 5 minutes, you look on Bricklink and you're like, there's only 6 of these in the entire planet, so I don't have one.
or like me, you search and search and search for like the half round tile with the jumper stud in the center in dark gray, and you're looking and you're looking and you're looking like, okay, let me look up on Bricklink and see what sets it comes in, but it doesn't exist in that
Doesn't
color yet.
exist at all. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, good. Glad I spent my time doing that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Especially when things aren't organized. Oh, welcome to my life.
Yes, we were talking about that at the beginning of the show, and Ben was very brave on
Oh, yes.
calling and showed off his floor, which actually wasn't too bad. I mean, he's
Hey,
sitting
you
over
know,
here. Yeah,
It's a, let's see here. YOLO X says maybe it looks like it was an old building or part of an old building that was repurposed. So like the chimney was
Ooh.
already there and then they built the rest of the house.
That was my initial, the initial thing I wanted was them to see like a chimney-like formation out of natural rock that they just built the house into. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
YOLO X,
the stack boulder thing looks more like Victor built it himself.
right. YOLO X says my mind goes to the castle parapets instantly.
Ooh.
Karma's Loving Backhand is here.
Hey, Karma's
So
Loving
welcome.
Backhand. Good to see you tonight.
Let's see here. Brickhead Brad says, I'm a horrible sorter, but I do have a system, so I go nuts looking for parts most of the time.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Well, because it drives you nuts because you have a good system, so you should be able to find it. Yeah. I
And
get
as
it.
long as it's just your system. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their system. And that's the thing. Like, if somebody actually wanted to help me sort and they weren't a Lego person, I would be like, oh, all you have to do is, find or sort out this piece. But how quickly I realized that I've got like 7 caveats,
Yeah.
for a type of design or a type of part where I'm like, well, I want all of this type of part in here except X, Y, Z, and A, B, and L.
Yeah. Matt
So-
has a friend in recovery. I think we've talked about this enough on this stream that my husband, he runs the 12-step recovery meeting at Brickworld Chicago that takes place before World of Light. So if you ever need that at Brickworld Chicago, my husband runs it right before probably the heaviest drinking night of the week. And he has a friend in there who just started, who Matt has hired as our cleaning person for the house. And he's like, do you think you could use Christian to sort Lego? And I was like, oh my God, yes. And
I
so
would
I might
love
have
it.
some help here.
But he's going to need a master syllabus, a cheat sheet,
Yes.
and 5 other things in his Mark Sorting 101 class before he can
Yes.
start.
Well, I think I was just going to start him with just color. Like I have so
Okay.
many of these around from like sets that I've cannibalized to find pieces from that I've just thrown into a giant bin. So there's a giant bin of bags from I don't even know what sets anymore. And but Matt used to offer to help me with that. And the first time I started him out, I was like, okay, this is one of my more difficult bins. I need you to sort the all the old gray and old dark gray away from the
Ew.
new. Oh, I almost killed him. He was just like, I
Oh.
hate this. Do you have anything else? I'm like, I need this. I'm like, this is the hardest part. And he's like, I don't want to do the hardest part. And it turned into this argument. I'm like, well, do you want to help or do you not want to help? It was like,
I'm not gonna say anyone was wrong in this argument, but one of you was not being considerate.
oh, I was the asshole. I
I
was
didn't say that.
100% the asshole. I did.
Yeah, you kind of were.
I know
alright.
that. I was being a
Well-
big baby and I regret it, but that's okay.
Well, we're at 1 hour and 15 minutes, which means we usually get to the news right about now, and we've got a lot of news to get to.
Me
However,
too. However,
at 1 hour and 15 minutes, that oftentimes means we need a bio break. How you feeling, Mark?
I definitely need one. And it might be
All right.
it might be a little bit longer than usual.
That's
So,
fine.
Have fun without me.
All right.
If the song's over and I'm not back yet.
All right, here we go.
wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, just like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Nope, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long, while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I
It's been
managed
60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting, the stream's flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
All right, Mark is halfway back. He'll probably be jumping in a second. But look who's back with us, Brick Dad. Did you get yourself sorted there, Brick Dad?
I did. It required some rapid response attention, but yeah, got that all sorted. Hopefully,
we've got that issue in my garage right now, except they're larger.
Oh, yeah, because that's what happens in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I actually
my garage
live.
Smells like I got a dead one somewhere, but
That-
haven't
that-
found it
that-
yet.
Possible.
I had that problem this week.
Right across the street, right here, is nothing but cornfields. So,
Oh yeah.
for the Tainted, I don't know if they mentioned it or not, but what I ended up happening was with what I had been doing down here this week in the basement. I've been going through and killing a lot of insects and bugs, moving stuff, cleaning, and doing stuff like that. We're at the end of harvest season. We're waiting for harvesting to start. And we had a small rodent of the non-Disney type make it into our basement today. So he actually popped his head out. So I have an idea where he's at. So I had to go and take action to evict him from the premises.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, the Chicago rats are actually really cute. Whenever I open the garage door, and they're like, "Oh, did you want to use this garage?" They actually have really cute little faces, and then they have that
That's
tail.
the thing. They don't eat ketchup on their hot dogs either.
Tail.
That tail looks like an irradiated earthworm.
Yes,
It's terrifying.
cool.
Like, get your cute face out of here with that ugly butt.
All right. Well.
Oh, I love this. Smoky Smokes thinks that song deserves a VMA. Well, thank you very much, Smoky Smokes. I appreciate that a lot.
We'll gladly accept it. And by will, we mean Mark. And by Mark, he means the garage band. And by the garage band, he means Hal. So I don't know who gets it. Let's see here. We are going to talk Colossal Tree. And we're also going to talk 3D printed train.
Yes.
So which one do we want to start with, guys? Do we want to start with the Colossal Tree or the 3D printed train?
I'll let Brick Dead Builds decide.
Yeah.
I would like to start with the tree because it seems like a very complete build. It has a back to it and it's very playable. So I would like to start there.
All right.
It seems like what the Death Star should have been. Stud Sidious sorts by color, but separates tiles, connectors, jumpers, etc. It's a strange system. Nope, that's what you're looking at. Nothing strange about it. Works for me too, because then you find everything. I think a lot of people don't do shape and color just because it takes a lifetime to sort.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, so here we have
Here
it.
it is.
The family Christmas tree decoration, 3,171 pieces, ages 9+. It is a family build. It's coming soon on October 4th, and it weighs in at a eye-watering $330 US. I will say, before we get too far into this,
Uh-huh.
in terms of having a number of minifigures, including some exclusive ones,
Mm-hmm.
in terms of having a lot of large new leaf pieces.
What on earth is that? This is the first time I'm noticing that.
Yeah, we'll get a good look at those. The price isn't absurd for what's in the box. The problem I have is it's a seasonal thing for $330, which I'm not sure about. So we'll get into that.
If you take the price and you spread it out over the entire year as poly bags, granted, you do only display it once a year, unless you go to Rebrickable here in June or in January, February, and you start seeing it as a Valentine's tree or President's Day tree or those types of things. It's
Arbor Day tree would work very well. I have a quick question here before we go on. Well, I have a comment and then I have a question. Comment.
Okay.
The tree leaves look like manta rays.
All right.
I'm sure I'm going to use those. I'm sure I'm going to love that piece. I see a brick built toy train.
Correct.
Why on earth do we have a 3D printed train in the train set and a brick built train here? Why not just 3D print some more of them?
That's Mark. That's not the game. That's the next set. We'll discuss the train of the next set.
I know, but my question is, why is it not the game for them to just use the same piece because it's a toy train and they have it?
Yeah.
Exclusivity
in this set.
I'm not sure.
But does anyone want that? People seem like grumpy about it.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll talk about that when we get to it. As Brick Dad said, it's not the game yet. But here we have it. It looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 figures. Mr. and Mrs. Claus, as well as 5 elves, and a Christmas cat or Cataclaus or whatever the heck his name is.
That's the mischievous Christmas cat, of course.
The Christmas cat, of course. The new leaf piece, of course, is a highlight for us. Or hopefully it is. 1 to 4 builders build together on this thing. So, of course, we're going to get to see 4 iPads later on to really highlight that point, but we'll get there.
All right, Brickhead Brad is claiming already it's the Santa is the best Christmas set this year. I'm not going to disagree with that. Looks like Al slept through my mock. That's fine.
Al.
Smoky Smoke says, between you and ACOB, we might need to have an annual Garage Band Awards stream for all the many heaters created. Brickhead Brad will join us again in a bit.
Yeah.
Looks like a 12,000 piece set to me, maybe 1,500. Not according to the piece count.
Yeah, so this got 3,100. Yeah, that's like kind of the shock. Is I think the same thing as when I first saw it. I'm like, how does that have 3,100 pieces in it?
I've looked over this a bit, and there's quite a bit of small 1x1 for the decorations throughout this thing. So we do have those very large leaf elements, but at the same time, we have a whole lot of small little 1x1 rounds and tiles.
VMAC is asking, is that a dual molded snowflake? And if I'm looking at that, it looks like it looks brick built, not dual molded.
Yeah, I think that there is a gold snowflake in the center. Then there's a translucent piece that is connecting some additional pieces through there. So it's probably 1, 2, 3 times 6, 18, 19. It's probably 22 pieces just for that star.
I thought there was a close-up of it somewhere in here, so we
be.
should see it. Brick Orphan, it says, I really need the classic space Christmas sweater, though. I got to say, that is a heater, for
it
sure.
Is a heater. You can kind of see it here. We'll get a better look at it later.
I do want to see what happens in these shots. Like, how many interiors are there? Do they switch in and out, or can you just get into every side of the tree?
No, they don't switch, but we'll get to that.
The NORAD thing is cool. I think
they're individual vignettes inside the tree.
Okay, so you spin it, or
just from the backside?
Well, there are 2 different halves of them, because you can see here This is half one, and then here's half two. I think they both open and one side pulls out or something. I'm not sure. But you can see they're different.
Is there a video at the end?
Maybe.
Thank you.
That'll probably show us.
Thank you, Al. I appreciate that.
But you can see the two sides to it there.
Tron, I have to say, I don't want to talk too much about this, but I also thought that pythons would only go for something that they could like hunt, not like a recently thawed rat. Anyway, don't worry about it, you guys. There's a dead rat thawing conversation happening in the chat.
That's all right. The Christmas tree, very meta, has another Christmas tree inside. So we got that going for us. And then we've got some sort of Santa's workshop thing, plus video game, plus live streaming. I don't know, all kinds of stuff down here.
I'd like to be on the floor. We should send out Ostif as a correspondent for us, and borrow him from ACOB, from the band network, and see, because Stud Sidious is making a good point here. Overpriced Christmas sets usually go on major clearance sales right after the holiday. If they get pallets of these at Costco, I can see that really diving the price down on this. In which case, I would certainly buy it. I was excited when I first saw the set because I was like, cool, a Lego Christmas tree. We never put our Christmas tree set up anymore. We never set up our Christmas tree anymore.
Until you got kicked in the groin by the $330 price point, right?
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
My groin was kicked by the price.
Mm-hmm. So here you can see, you can fold it out to get a look inside. And then they have this idea here with the vignettes. I'm guessing, based on what I'm seeing here, that they fold out, but that you can pull all four of them off. Maybe not, because they're only showing two of them getting pulled off.
Yes.
But I kind of feel like maybe all four can be pulled off. It's hard to judge. Let's see here.
The video should probably show us exactly what the play features are. Yay, figures!
All right, here we go. We've got Cataclaws. We've got a tiny bird snowman creature thing. I don't know.
That's one of those fluffy squishmallows.
The squishmallows. Yeah, squishmallow with a hat.
Yeah.
And then we've got very exciting here. We've got a Doc Ock elf, I guess. So that's kind of interesting. We've got one of our reindeer, Mr. and Mrs. Claus. Then we have the Cataclaws sweater. We've got a present shield because they want me to buy this set.
We got a reindeer squishmallow there as well. Yeah. And then we have a milk mug.
Yes, the butterbeer mug is now a milk mug, and it looks like Santa's wife is
gingerbread house.
Mrs. Claus is either holding a gingerbread house or is getting ready to pour him some milk. I don't know which. And then we've got the straight heater, straight fire, best torso they've ever made.
Yes.
Christmas classic space with the reindeer, a sleigh taking over for the classic space emblem, and we got some pine trees on the bottom. Basically, the coolest ugly sweater ever.
And that green is a different green for classic space. That is a new green.
They do have both the torso and legs as well as the air tanks already, because they used a classic green spaceman in the exosuit set. However, he had a modern helmet, not the classic space helmet. So there we're seeing a classic space helmet.
Ugh.
Cataclaws, I don't know. I'm not sure. Cinder's much cuter. I got nothing.
That's what he looks like after the Christmas party.
Here's the problem I have with Cataclaws. It looks like he has no mouth. It really looks like horror movie cat. Like, if I was to put a cat in a horror movie that was really creepy, he would have no mouth. Like Slenderman cat. Anybody?
A couple 1x1 plates underneath that to at least bring his muzzle out.
Right. And a little print. With a little
a nose print. Just a nose print. Yeah.
That would solve all that, but no to this.
So yeah, Cataclaws is a little questionable.
The biggest tail I've ever seen on a cat. Much right now. Damn. Baby got back.
And then I guess this part, so a couple things to note on this. This part indicates, and a lot of people said that they appreciate that it is built to be easily repacked so you can put it away for storage purposes, So you can bring it out again, December next year to display. I guess my problem with that is that's kind of suggesting that this is a once a month display type thing. So you're paying $330 for something that's out for 30 days a year.
Yeah. You made this point several times on London Calling. And I do have to agree on both points because, like you did say, if you want this, it is nice to have a box that it'll fit in to store it. Like it's specific for that. That's great. Your big problem, which I understand, is paying this much money for something that you're going to display once a year. What do you think the average price an American puts into their Christmas tree?
That's a good question.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT right now. Hal and I are not getting along, by the way, but I'm going to ask him anyway.
Even nice, fancy,
he knows what
fake Christmas trees. Most of them aren't $330. I don't think they're
true. But buying ornaments, like any other sort of like thing you put in it every year, if it's pre-lit,
would this
what do you add
compare
to it?
Would this compare to an artificial?
I mean, it's not the same size.
Well, obviously not, but
price wise, I think it's probably about $100 more than a pretty nice fake 7.5 foot tree, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, but we're getting upcharged for the storage box.
Those oftentimes come in boxes as well. I mean, they start in the box. At least this one's sized enough to be able to put it back in relatively easily.
So, depending on the here we go. All right, real quick before we get to that, the rough estimate for a completed Christmas tree, and there's a wide range because it's considering if it's real or fake. A stand, lights, ornaments, and tree topper. The average, $250 to $400.
Okay,
and the full average, depending on the income level, $150 to $800 plus for luxury Christmas trees.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Hal. Now I'm closing you because I'm still mad at you.
I've got to talk to you about my Hal issues later too, but we'll get to that.
I do love this that they watched The Office Christmas Party and took notes, and that's how we got this hideous cat.
Stupid Santa Claus.
Sir Whiskers getting the Darth Malik treatment.
Yeah, no mouth.
Yes.
He's just mouthless.
Brick Orphan says massive oversized box for storage is a good idea. Algoff says looks like it took out its dentures. Yes. Karma's looking back and says the price point pushed me out of the purchase for sure. It's still a great parts pack, and that's why I usually buy things. I don't know if I would buy this and use it as my Christmas tree every year, but I'm trying to get through these real quick so we can get to the important stuff. Sorry. Algoff says would go with my Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Charlie Brown Christmas tree is the best Christmas tree, the best Christmas decoration of any. I use that as my actual tree for ages. My sister bought me one. It's such an amazing product. Tron says, Hal, open the pod bay doors, Hal. That's why I call ChatGPT Hal, because that's going to be me and him someday.
Dave.
Exactly.
I cannot do that.
Have Hal make a Lego Charlie Brown tree for us. All right.
Oh, he will. But here we go. So here's our might very well be Eastern European family.
I know. The braids, like immediately the braids and the sweater dress or whatever's happening.
Yeah.
I was like, this looks exactly like a Blockoverse. It's like they took a Blockoverse shot and photoshopped Lego over it.
Right. But we've got the family, I guess, enjoying building together. We can't tell if the chairs match or not. Looks like Mom's got a death grip on Sonny's leg down here. So he's probably misbehaving. I know that'd be the case in my house.
That is creepy as hell. That's like a horror movie detail there. More importantly, how many hinges are on that door?
7. I don't know. There's 2 up there. And I guess this is the gold doorknob. That's pretty high up on the door, but what do I know?
It looks like a golden bird standing in the kid's hair is what I think that is.
That's kind of what it looks like.
Where's the traffic pattern in this room?
There's no traffic pattern in this room.
Yeah.
Because you open the door right into the Christmas tree, since it opens this way, which is annoying as sin to begin with. And the only decoration on the wall is this old timey cross stitch tree up here on top of the wall.
Yes, because they love trees so much.
They also have this tiny wreath. But this is the sad part. This tiny Charlie Brown Christmas tree over here. This is why they could afford the set. Is they skimped. This is the $80 Target clearance special or the $40 Walmart tree over here.
Dollar General.
It's only 5 feet tall and it only has, seven limbs on it total.
The term is
here it is.
Anemic.
It is a very anemic tree indeed. But now they're all building together. I'm not sure what Mom's doing there. She's still got her hand probably firmly planted on Sonny's knee, it looks like, but who can tell?
That's not Mom, it's Grandma. There's, I mean...
Canadian tuxedo going on over here for Dad. Looks
Mark.
like he's after me with the neck beard.
We don't age shame in relationships.
Ooh.
Okay, but the question remains, is that Grandma or Mom? Like, we don't know.
We don't know. I don't know if this the only thing that this is telling me is nothing.
How many hinges are on that door?
I learned nothing new from this shot.
Are there still 1,000 hinges on the door? Hold on.
Yeah. The only thing I know for sure is that you can leave the room even with the Christmas tree still out. That's all I learned.
And you still can't walk through that room. The tree is in front of the door. And that was the doorknob, not a golden bird standing in the kid's hair. That was actually the doorknob.
Maybe they don't use that door anymore. And it's an old door that used to go to Grandpa's room.
Right.
Maybe.
The hand under the table, I'm going to have nightmares about that. That is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in a lifestyle shot.
Yeah. And here we are. We're all building together. So we've got 4 cracks at it this time. Is anybody on this step? We're 0 for 4, everybody. Nobody is on this step. So I don't know. They're all also putting their Lego on top of the iPad, which is maybe not the best decision for trying to build.
No, this is all a bunch of photoshopping. Like these are drops. These are like brush shadows, 100%.
Yeah. Looks pretty silly.
Manta ray Christmas tree.
Yeah, this kid is clearly like, hey, where did I miss this step? I mean, none of these are what they're actually doing.
Thank God Grandma/Mom's hands are on the table.
Yeah.
Now, would either of you seriously consider this for parts?
Oh, 100% if it wasn't $330.
100%.
What price point would you be willing to put out to get this as a parts pack?
$75.
I'd buy it at $200.
You'd buy it at $200. So we need $130 off.
I would buy it maybe at $230.
At $230, so $100 off. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean that's a tough sell. To be fair, the Home Alone house was almost 4,000 pieces, and it was $300.
Yeah.
So we do have inflation. We know we've been dealing with that in Lego.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, the Home Alone house, has that actually retired yet, or is that a retirement this year?
It's not retired yet. $30 from a Facebook bomb is the suggestion. That's definitely a heater song as well on ACOB. So yeah.
Jeez. All right. Smoky smokes.
We have to get our money's worth.
I think Al just kind of made its way into that. I think it was just supposed to be money's worth.
The rebuildability, everybody. The rebuildability. You can rebuild it. It's even here. I also like this thing down here. They're like, hey, you can take these parts off, and then you have to do a swoosh to get it into the box.
We've got some great
the airplane mode.
So. We've got some great comments here. We'll start here. It is definitely a bad rendition of the Tuxedo Cat. Tron says, damn, Ben has that Hal voice down pat. Actually, I totally agree.
Sorry.
You missed a calling for voiceover work. It's not too late to change careers. Brick Orphanage looks like a grown-up Charlie Brown Christmas tree in the background.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what's the song "Grown Up Christmas List"? We need a song grown up Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Smoky Smoke says Lego lock in. We are not leaving until we build the annual overpriced Lego tree, kids. Smoky Smokes is killing it with these tonight. Brickhead Brett says that's what mountain trees look like. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
They do.
They look like they have manta rays coming out them, and they have like very wide hips. VMAC Attack says the amount of neck beard is.
I mean, my neck beard's not horrible. His is definitely more extreme than mine.
Yeah, Brickhead Brad says farms cut of the terminal buds and force the tree to grow more shoots, i.e., it gets bushy. Oh, okay. So he literally meant that is what they look like.
Maybe they should not have, gotten that tree regardless.
I was too excited about this one. I already brought it up, but Yellow X says Grandma says there's Lego in the oven, sweetie. Just climb in. VMAC Attack says mismatched pillows for chair cushions. I did notice that, but I think the chairs matched.
Oh, shoot.
But they had different colored cushions on them. Tron says, and that's why Grandma's happily helping the kids. Stud City says he knows his classic space helmets. I'm a connoisseur of the light gray classic space helmet. They are so hard to find in excellent condition and so expensive. Nick and Brick says, how much could the price be dropped if there was no interior included?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, $200 because last year's tree was what, an $80 tree with just as a Christmas tree.
And
there was a tree that was from a few years ago that was only like $40,
and that's a massive mold making those leaves. So it's like there are fewer parts. A bigger mold, it's going to bring up the price per part. But yeah, without all the vignettes inside, I would say it would be at least like 60% of what it's priced at now.
Yeah,
I think I would say 40% of the price is going to the vignettes. Yes. Let's see.
But that classic space sweater is still straight fire.
100%. Yeah.
That's maple polybag awesomeness territory.
Thank you for using that as the gold standard.
Yeah. Wasn't there a gift with purchase tree a few years back? There was. So, I mean, you can get other Lego Christmas trees. It's not as feature rich as this one is, but
none of them come with a storage box.
That's true. That's important for some people. I mean, I get it. It's not a bad idea. It's just so dang expensive.
Every Lego set comes with a storage box.
Yeah,
you just have to smash it up to store it.
To fully disassemble it.
Johnny 5. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. I don't know.
Is a better buy. Brickhead Brad has spoken.
All right.
Yes.
I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, but here we go. Let's look at the video. And we're playing. And here we go. We got our tree. Oh, there's a windshield on Santa's sleigh. There was a good look at the star here. Oh, I missed it again. There it is. Aha. Yeah,
that's a lot of parts.
They're coming off the end of a gold snowflake. The Ninjago piece, the ghosty face.
There's a gold snowflake.
Yep.
And then there's a trans clear snowflake that is rotated 45 degrees on top of it. And then each of those parts connected to the gold snowflake end is the mace head that was with the D&D Dragonborn figure. And then there's a 1x1 Apollo stud and then a harpoon in that. So there's a ridiculous number of pieces to create that star. Looks great though.
Comb your hair.
Neckbeard, please comb your hair.
Sound like somebody else from a week and a half ago. 2 weeks ago.
So there we are. I don't know who you're referencing. A Priceman. That's what I'm going to call him now, is A Priceman. Okay. There we're working on the interior. The Santa computer. There's our classic space sweater there. You get a good look at the tree pieces. They are quite large. So they're going to be a great piece for jungle designs and whatever else, but entry price is high.
I would love to see land members actually do these videos.
100%. I would too.
Like at the end of a product, pick a different land member for every product and include their video of the whole pan around and the look at it and
They 100% stole this family from the Blockleverse.
They did. Question.
Yeah.
Serious question. Does Mrs. Claus have a dreidel?
No, she has either a gingerbread house or a carton.
The other
of milk?
hand. The other hand.
A harpoon?
It looks like a top. Okay. Anyway. All right, we're still going. You can make the train go around in circles.
I mean, how did Neckbeard break his nose?
Good question. Oh, and as
Sticking it into blockovers.
As you turn the little handle to make the train go, the clock inside moves too. Pretty intense. Okay, they're done playing
Ben,
with it. Yeah.
Just to clarify what it was she was holding, it's not a top. It's actually a one of the icing bags because she was making gingerbread cookies in one of the dioramas.
Oh, okay. 100% looked to me like a top.
It does. It's the silver spear piece.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what it was.
The white cone over the top.
I gotcha.
So yeah, I totally
gotcha.
get the look of it. So yeah.
You gotcha. Yeah.
Good
Icing
call.
bag, everybody. It turns out emergency problem averted. It turns out Mrs. Claus is not Jewish. So we're okay now. It would be okay if she was. It just wouldn't seem very Christmassy. So, all right. And then we just got the boring 360 vid.
Yeah.
Nothing too exciting there.
I still don't understand how it comes apart and how the vignettes work. The video is that video is garbage.
Yeah. Well,
all right, so who's buying this out of the three of us?
not at $330.
Who's buying it on clearance?
Yes.
Brick Dad?
I will. No, Brick
Yeah,
Dad's
probably
out.
not either. I'm also out.
I'll get it on clearance for those green tree pieces. I'm sure they'll find their way into a botanical set, though, eventually.
They will find their way onto Pick a Brick, and that's how I buy things nowadays. Let's see. We got some good.
This might be a fun build. I just don't want to pay $330 for it. You know?
All right. Iloic says, Dad definitely bought the real Christmas tree. He looks kind of stressed out.
Poor Dad.
Stud Sidious wants us all to come to New England. Let's just go do that and hang out with Stud Sidious. It says the trees there are very cheap. All the states from New York to Maine produce so many trees, they have to sell them cheap. Nick and Brick says, yeah, the dad looks mad he spent money on this. It's a very fake smile. Chris Cummings says, maybe it's an ice pick.
No, I think we have
Icing bag.
determined it's an icing bag.
I do like the ice pick idea, though. When Grandma's got the ice pick, Grandpa disappears. I was going with holiday. Oh, okay. Whoops. we skirt around the word typically, but yeah, they are in every Lego set nowadays. Brickhead Bread says, "Did we make a Von Trapp joke yet?" The family from The Sound of Music, not yet.
No.
Not me ever for sure, ever. So Cumber's loving backhand is not buying this. Algoff says, "I have to be very selective now. Just ran out of my back pay this past week." Buying 2 Arkham Asylums and 2 Jack Sparrow ships, so probably no tree unless it drops very low after Christmas. All right, well, careful there. Take the best care of yourself you can, sir. Chris Cummings says, if the family is in Ukraine, build Lego between cruise missile attacks. Maybe that's what's happening. I'd go for 200.
I think the other thing we didn't mention it. Yeah, the other thing we didn't mention is I believe one of the things other people have noted is that the build itself is broken up into 24 bags, so you could do it advent calendar style assembly for it.
I'm sorry, that's very cute.
Cute, sure. Maybe they got to 20 bags and they're like, hey, if we, change this a little, we can get all the way up to more. I'm going to unshare my screen for 1 second because I want to share. Am I still here?
You are.
Yep, we got you.
I think I'm low on battery on my headphones, so I'm going to plug them in here in a second because I wanted to show this. There's the dreidel. That is what it looked like Mrs. Claus was holding to me.
That is correct. Yes.
Was a dreidel, and I was like, what? But there we go. Okay, I'm going to plug my headphones in. I'll be right back.
All right, see you in a minute. All right, so we're looking at the train next, correct?
We are, yes. Now, one of the unique things about this train is there's a single item in it that everybody has referenced and made note of.
What's that?
We'll bring that up in just a minute.
Is it on New Elementary yet?
It is.
Ooh. Do you have
And-
that up? I can pull it up if not.
I do not have it up at the moment.
I'll get it.
But the item is something that's raised a lot of attention to people. And the reason it's raised a lot of attention to people is because this is the first time that it's been in a commercially available set, not an exclusive Lego house set. And it's not the piece specifically, but it's the type of piece that it is,
Maybe
which
both a little
happens
bit.
to be the 3D. It's a 3D printed
Yes.
piece.
Yes. So here is the Holiday Express train. This is our Winter Village set this year. It is $130 for 956 pieces. This is the second Winter Village holiday train. There was another one that was, I don't know, 5-ish years ago at this point, maybe more, that retailed for less. Maybe that one was like $80. Fewer pieces though as well. It's got 4 cars on it. But the big thing here is this this train. We'll get right to it.
All right.
Yes.
It's 3D printed and it does have functions. You roll the little wheels and the steam part goes up and down. But it does kind of look oddly textured. Has a Lego connector on the back, a bar connector, so it can connect to other things. I'm assuming there's a stud on top here.
There
where
is,
the
yes.
red roof is, as well as a stud in the front. I don't know. Does it have any studs on the bottom? Any
wanna-
anti-studs?
It does
Hey,
not.
Switch,
It's open like a 2x2 tile
All right.
or 2x1 tile.
Yep.
switch.
So you
yeah.
can actually flip it over and see the mechanical inside. But yeah, it's mostly receivers.
Okay.
So there's
Nothing.
a bar here, a bar here. Apparently, a stud can go in here because there's that gold 1x1 plate.
Mhm.
We've got other images of it here on New Elementary. Here's the back. Oh, here's all of it.
Yeah.
Back, bottom, side.
Interesting. So I don't know, but kind of looking at the thickness of the walls, could you put a 1x2 plate under it? Do we know that for sure? Is that definitely a no-go, or we're not sure?
It does underneath it. It does attach to a stud,
Okay.
which I'm going to assume because they do actually put it on one of the cars in front of the bear, and
Okay.
it does go onto a 1x stud.
Okay.
So do these wheels roll? Did you say?
They do.
do.
They do
So
actually.
The wheels move, and you can see on that front wheel
Yes.
with the way it's connected down on
Yes.
the underside shot that there's that the axle is not completely straight. So as it moves, it pushes
They're not.
the smokestack
stack.
up and down. The
Oh,
part inside
okay.
the stack up and down.
this.
It oscillates up and down. Yes.
So
Yep.
I'm going to suggest that they are not quartered. Am I wrong?
Probably not.
They don't appear to be.
I don't
No.
believe so.
So that's what we have. I think my problem
Let's-
with it more than anything is
let's-
the texture just looks
There we go.
weird.
And
know?
Yes.
that's what makes me think that this has not been 3D printed with ABS, which is a very difficult thing to do
Right.
because of the toxicity of ABS.
Well, the thing is this follows the same material as the previous 3D printed items that Lego has produced already as well.
All right, let's see what else.
Yeah, the ducks. A pogo stick, apparently.
Let's see material.
Yes.
There's a duck somewhere in all these as well. But this is
So we
ones
don't
that
have an
kinda tried
answer.
out. So
At least not from the research that New Elementary has done. We don't have an answer on what the material is. But here are the other pieces. If you want to look real quick, that Lego is 3D printed. And here's a good example. This is why they typically don't 3D print parts, is because they don't have the accuracy to get to the micrometer that Lego sets their standards to for clutch power. So while they do it for certain pieces, because it's easier to kind of like have prototype for it, they don't use it for pieces they're actually going to use. But these are the big ones, as Brick That Builds just suggested. These two you can only get through Lego House exclusives. Is that right?
That is correct. Yeah. For tours that were conducted at the Lego house, the duck actually came in 2 different sets, a red and a green version, as
Okay.
well as the pogo stick, which
Which is
was
nice.
a red and a blue.
Okay.
And there
Which-
is also an additional piece that's not listed in this, and it is a drafting arm that went on a tile
Yeah, I got it.
table.
Hold
Oh,
on.
we saw it down there.
Slower.
Lower. Lower. There it is.
There you go. Yeah, the drafting arm here, which is a preference of mine. It's just a really cool piece, and how it was actually included in the original Lego House Tour set. So, but this is an Titanium 3D printed Lego piece. You have to know
Probably-
someone to find
Yeah,
one.
I could probably print one yourself. It would just be a different material than whatever it is they're
Correct,
doing.
yeah.
But there we go.
Clip.
Clippy clippy clip. Clippity clip clip clippity clip. There it is. There it's moving, and you can see the thing bouncing up and down on it.
And thank you to newelementary.com for letting us use their content tonight. If you guys don't follow the site already, I highly recommend it. They do very in-depth looks at new molds that are coming out, but also very in-depth reviews based through the pieces, the functions, the new colors.
Ooh. And there you see there, the 1x1 stud is actually not a stud. It is both in the front and on top, that new clip piece with the stud on it.
Yep.
So nothing is taking a regular stud receiver. They're all clipped in. So there you go. I don't even know if it looks that good the way it bounces up and down. It's just kind of...
Durability wise, I've seen a 7-year-old standing on top of it, and it doesn't crush, it doesn't disintegrate. So
Where did you see this?
Rick Dad's got sources, man.
yeah, I'd have to find it. Unfortunately, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I just scrolling through finding information and
Gotcha.
looking at stuff. So
Oh wait,
yeah,
I
but
have it right
there's
here.
literally-
Hold on, I have it.
Okay.
Let's see. Z Cerberus, if you don't mind removing yourself.
Yep, I got it.
Thank you. It's right here. It's a 9-year-old, not a 7-year-old.
I'm sorry, I was mistaken.
Cool shoes.
It's 32 kilogram 32 kilogram child. So there you go. Yeah, it didn't go anywhere.
Did not.
So it still looks ugly. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the stuff I come across when I'm doing my research on stuff and just looking at new parts and elements and stuff like that is I come across oddball information sometimes.
I don't
Yeah.
think, but you're not wrong. Everyone's obviously seeing it if it was on New Elementary. I don't think it's necessarily ugly. I think it looks cute. It just doesn't look like Lego to me.
Yeah. It's the texture. It's really what it is.
Yeah.
We don't know what type of plastic it is exactly. It's probably not ABS, as we've talked about. It'd be great if they could print it in ABS or make it in ABS. But it's definitely got kind of a unique texture to it, and it looks unrefined. I guess that's
Okay.
all I'd say.
So the Tainted have definite opinions about this piece. We'll start with Brickhead Brad. He says, I love the comment I read where they said Lego should be more concerned with printing on pieces than printing actual pieces. I'll get all the way up to the last comment that you continue on this, because I think this train is actually cute. I do prefer the Last Christmas train. I don't think that this is the best train, but I think it's a good design. I love the wrapped caboose. I love the color scheme of the engine.
Yeah.
I love the polar bear.
Yeah, I did not get to say this on London Calling when I was looking at this, but if you took the train engine and steamer car from the first train and put the polar bear and the present on the back, that might get you your ultimate Christmas train. Because this first one, a lot of people have not liked the steam engine sort of design here, because this is not what steam engines look like. They usually have a bigger wheel on the back, smaller ones in the front. This one doesn't have a cow catcher. Some people have panned the...
It has mistletoe. That'll
That's
catch
true.
the cows and make them fall in love.
Make them kiss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people have panned the color choice. I think it's fine.
I do too. I think it's
I
very...
don't mind it, actually. But
I like the blues of Christmas. Oh, come on now. I'm trying to bring up comments now. You're bringing up the lifestyle shots, man. Come on.
you can go through the comments. We'll get to this in a minute.
All right,
Take this
so
one in.
we'll start here. Brickhead Brad says, I got the Hogwarts Express to go around my tree this year. Nice. And he calls the 3D printed train a blue piece of shit.
Wow.
He says Emily built this and the bear kept getting stuck. Oh, I'm sorry. The bear got stuck where?
It has motion. So as this train moves around,
okay.
Its arms move and stuff like that. So it is a motion captured train where it actually has Technic components and stuff in it. And
I bet you the bear's arms aren't quartered. Like that's just a basic thing. VMAC Deck says the biggest controversy is there isn't a single country where all 3 power function elements required to power it are available.
We'll get to that.
Okay. Karma's Loving Backhand says, I like the 3D printed train. I feel this move was inevitable. Excited to see what other elements follow. Brick Orphanage says, does it come apart? That's a complicated little thing. We dove into that huge.
Yep.
Hello, everyone, says Reed. Sorry I'm late. Crazy electrical issues in the house after Friday night storm rolled through the area. Ben, do we forgive him or should we ban him? Because we banned for less.
We banned for less.
Yeah.
Oh.
Throw it out with your extra pieces. This is Brickhead Brad. Chris Cummings says, I don't have the Lego Train app on my phone, but I'm hoping it will be updated to control more than one train. Brick Orphanage says, I would expect them to use resin for the size and detail. I don't think it's resin.
Don't know what it is.
Karma's Loving Backhand says, it's definitely looking like an acne-ridden teenager's face texture. Let's see. The Quarterbrick J says, I'm wondering if this is what they hired the summer interns for. So the price is currently, I'm sorry, the part is currently on Bricklink.
Interesting.
Is it? That's fast. How? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, people who probably got advanced sets are probably putting it up. Okay. Zeus apparently threw lightning bolts at Reed's house. Let's see.
Okay. They do follow, New Elementary, which you should. Apparently lots of stuff got fried over at Reed's house. He still has a TiVo. Just, so you know. I didn't know anyone still had a TiVo, but he still needs a CD drive for his computer to play his old games. So Reed's a bit of a, he's a bit stuck in the past here.
And Tron, don't worry. We all have our opinion about how land runs, so you're all good. Your opinion is safe here for sure. Don't forget it's live though. It's probably not a filament because there's no layer lines. Good point.
Right.
Yep. Reed says I still think the rail cars keep getting smaller. Wish some cars were bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Okay. Karma's Loving Backhand says this train is more aimed at grandma buying her grandkids than adult hobbyists of Lego, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Karma's Loving Backhand. A-holes. You're not wrong. Tron says, oh my God, I have no comment on the lifestyle shot. All right, we're getting ready for the lifestyle shot. Chris Cummings says, is that fireplace gate locked? No Santa for you, lady. Quarterbrick J says, it's for sure a set that A-foles and kids are going to get from people who don't Lego. Brick Jedi is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Let's see. Al Goff says this chick looks like she's on the East German weightlifting team. Friday Night Brick says, hey, now my Commodore 128 has the best games. Oh, yeah. my roommate in college had a Commodore 64.
Yeah, what's a Commodore 128? You need to go back to the 64, sucker.
Seriously, dude. Brick Orphanage says, I wouldn't be surprised if Reed had a Commodore 64 laying around. Yes, thank you. Neither would we. Brickhead Brad says, don't mess with her, Al. She'll rip your arms off.
She might. But at least, she's making sure the train runs on time, right?
I like her.
Here we go. She looks lovely.
Yes.
She's playing with her train here. The big controversy that some people are getting into. We're up on the mantle now. I assume this is a mirror here?
Yes. It has to be.
So where's the train? Is the train a vampire? I'm just curious. I'm a little confused.
I am too, actually. Yes, because you can actually get to the left. You can see the back of the caboose.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Shoo. Yeah, I was scared.
I thought it was a vampire
sorry.
for sure.
But the present to the right is definitely a vampire.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. But at least the train is not, so you can safely buy this. I will say I like what they're doing with the and it shows very well in this shot. The 4x4 round border tile, using it as like an arch.
Yeah, right here.
They do this a lot in Harry Potter sets.
Yes.
Yeah, with some printing, hopefully, and not a sticker, but maybe a sticker. We don't know.
That would be a bitch of a sticker to put on, I gotta say right now.
Yeah,
They do it.
Only
They've done it before, so
4 figs.
Ugh.
One of them's brick. One of them's Brick Dad builds right here.
Yeah, there he is.
Yep.
Oh, I remembered a close call I was gonna do. Hold on. I'll be back.
Okay, exciting.
Y'all
Exciting.
talk amongst yourselves.
No kids in the set, which a lot of people found as an interesting choice.
well, that's because it's the Polar Express and they haven't picked them up yet.
Okay, could be. Could be. Here we have some presents that the polar bear is ringing the bell for. We've got the
What's the
train,
train up there?
and a castle? Question mark? I'm not
Question
sure what
mark?
this is. I think maybe it's going on the railroad tracks and it's going through a city or something. I don't know. Question mark?
Question
Yeah,
mark?
Christmas trees and
All right.
question
Now
mark.
here's the big other controversy right here.
Uh-huh.
You can power this thing with parts that don't come with it, but apparently everybody has declared or said that there aren't any countries where you can get all the parts you need to power this train currently. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've heard that said like 6 times. You
We
might
can test
have these
it.
pieces around, and so then you could do it, but apparently
Sure.
it's not like an easy thing to do at the moment. So in Australia, maybe I heard they don't have any of them. So I don't know. Here are the presents, the little builds. They've got an excavator, which, as you know, is straight fire. I love excavators. That one is cute.
That is cute.
They got a little sailing ship, little helicopter. They're all pretty cute. I think this is a Maersk ship of some variety. I don't know. And here we have it on our bench. We also have presents on the stairs. So
Why are
be
you
very careful walking up and down the stairs.
No kidding. Especially since they're camouflaged with your stair color.
Yeah, green stair, the green present. Don't mind that.
This is a family that hates their family.
Well, my question is, why does the bookcase that it's sitting on come down past the end of the stairs in the
Where's
hallway to walk around the stairs?
Where's
That's
the
what you're-
traffic flow in this hallway?
That's what we're concerned about.
I'm very concerned.
Um,
This is not up to OSHA standards.
This is
Gotta-
the back side of that door with the 7 hinges.
it could be.
That's why you can't go through that door.
It's a danger. It's a hazard on the other side. You have to walk slowly around the end of the bench and then Ninja Warrior up
Yes.
the stairs so you don't step on one of the presents. So it's a Ninja Warrior family. That's it. They're very into parkour around here.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that
Parkour,
makes
Christmas, parkour.
Good point.
sense. Let's see here. What else we've got? Liam Brick the Bread is here. Hi, Liam.
Liam.
Hello,
Hey.
Liam.
Real quick about Liam. Next week, Liam is off work. So he's joining Coolhan Luke in the afternoon, our time, Central Time, as a guest. And he's going to be on, I think, Outside the Box next week.
Awesome.
He asked me this by Instagram, and I didn't answer him. But now I am. So surprise, Liam. You're going to be a special guest next week.
Ooh, he found out too.
Congratulations. Yeah, exactly. Happy you're going to be here. And we can't wait to see you. I'll send you a link on Instagram. I don't know, maybe 10 minutes before the show. We'll see. We'll see.
More like 7. Don't worry.
3.5. Okay.
Let's see here. Train controls and engine now available in Australia. So
Good.
not available.
Oh,
It was not a now. It was a not. So yes, that is part of the controversy.
that's
The lady
different.
reminds me of the manly woman from Dodgeball. Okay.
This is not the game.
A little easier on the eyes, though. Yeah, I thought she was fine. Santa is trying to kill that family. I'll get these kids with the old stair trick, he says.
Oh, it's a
I also-
Krampus train. That's what's happening.
I also replaced my carpet just for December.
On the
Yeah, the
stairs.
carpet is actually wrapping paper. It's not.
Yeah. No chance they have that ugly green staircase the rest of the year. Let's see here. One artificial branch nailed to the banister. Kind of looks like it. They do sell the Boy Scouts. We used to buy these all the time. I don't remember what they were called, but we'd buy these little wreath thingies that we'd hang up on our garage.
I would say VMAC is wrong. There are at least 2
Yeah, I think there's 2.
trippy moss things. Like the one in the background looks like swamp grass.
Apparently it's 1950s communist construction. I don't know. Yeah,
I don't
American Ninja Warrior finalists. Yeah, that's what this family is.
Brutalist was the name of the 1950s.
Brutalist architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Not Art Deco, Mark's favorite. So yeah, ready for power up, and then controversy. You can't get the parts.
In reality, with this set, it's a $120 set with another $100 and something in power up function parts just to do it. So we might as well just buy the Christmas tree.
$130 set, yeah. So the 2 of those together is only $150, man. So or $250. So you still need to spend another $80 to get the Christmas tree.
No, we'll just get the Christmas tree on discount.
On super discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you actually have to know somebody who works for Lego and perform a special favor for them just to get the power up functions right now. So, not that I know, I've just heard. Do we want to see a video?
Why wouldn't we?
Good question. No reason. All right, here we go. They're everywhere. All right, we got the cute little present.
Whoa! Hold up! Back it up.
Sad tree again. Sad tree.
To the table scene. Okay, stop right there.
12.
This is
12
not
ashtrays?
this is not Lego.
The chairs match.
Yeah, this
How's that
cannot be
possible?
Lego. The chairs match.
No,
Not just two chairs. All 4 chairs match.
This is like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but it's Invasion of the Lifestyle Shot Snatchers.
This is a block over.
Also, I'm very confused. Where in the world do you hang your stockings on your door handles? Anybody know? You don't hang them by the chimney with care. You hang them on your door handles.
And
Apparently,
she has a chimney.
she does, but it's gated.
The problem is Santa's locked out, so maybe he's going to come through that door. So hey, here it is.
Here it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somewhere in Eastern Europe. Possibly.
When you tell the design intern, I want it to look like Christmas threw up over this room. Okay, we can do that. Hang them on the doorknobs.
Yeah. Chairs match. Karma noticed it as well. Yeah. The family is playing with the tree, sans grandpa, while mom is playing with the train in the other room. Exactly. General Tron's cracked it. I'm still not convinced that lady
Do
in the
not
other one is
touch
grandma.
mom's Lego. You can share the tree with grandma.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry to stop you on that. It was just one of those profound moments I had to
It was
take a look
very
at.
profound. You were right. So here it is when she's playing with it by hand. The smokestack goes up and down. The whole smokestack, not just the smoke. And now she's hooking up the power functions, and there it goes. She was able to convince somebody that she was worthy of the tree.
Now,
and here we've got the 2 of them together.
This location is where that credenza bookcase was that it was actually displayed on a few minutes ago.
Yeah, we moved
on
it,
the
and
artificial carpet grass.
This looks like, this looks like the grass you'd find on a mini golf course green.
Yes, the indoor-outdoor turf
Indoor
grass.
turf, yep. Yep. Don't touch my Lego, kids, or the KGB will get you. I'm not sure she's a communist agent. We've just heard a lot of that. Let's see here. The tree looked like an internet antenna. All right, a little bit. She definitely wrestled and killed a moose with her bare hands after this photo shoot. Oh boy.
Okay,
let's
let's not go overboard with Helga here.
Poor Helga. So there we go. And no, they're not vampires, because there we saw our other Christmas Village sets together, and they do have reflections. So all is right in the world.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So these are the last three, I suppose. The Santa's Mail Station, Santa's Post Office, the Alpine Lodge, and now the Holiday Train. Why did the tracks look so wavy? Maybe
Photoshop.
they are. I think they are. I think they're all curved.
Oh,
They
they're
use
using the
curves.
curves back and forth.
Yeah, so they're
to
curving
make
them
it
back
straight.
and forth. But it looks wavy in the picture.
Okay, yeah. Because it's a round track, but if you counter the tracks back and forth, it gives it that S curve.
So there you go.
So Ben, I think our friend Brick Dad Builds has become an official lifestyle shot critiquer.
It seems like it.
100%. Congratulations, Brick Dad Builds.
Well, thank
Welcome.
you. I appreciate it.
Welcome to the club. Congratulations?
Yeah,
question mark.
Yeah. Well, for those that aspire to have this greatness, start with your lamps. Just identify the small things, individual items, and the lifestyle shots, and then you'll progress through things to tacky carpet pointing out and multiple hinges, and of course, noticing when the chairs actually match.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. That's a perfect place to start. I think you're absolutely correct. So V Mac Attack asked me to ask Hal to create a Lego version of the Charlie Brown Christmas tree. And Hal and I are not on the best terms right now. And we can talk about why. But I will show you this. Hal, through a series of hoops, did this. And here's what Hal came up with.
All right. I mean, yeah, okay. 3 out of 10.
I'd give it a 2 out of 10, which would also be a 1 out of 5.
I'm not giving it a rating because
How do we
there
get
are
it to
way too many
4/5?
branches. I'm deducting points to a negative because of the number of branches on it.
What the fuck is this? It's like a tentacle.
With an ornament
So-
on the end, yeah, with a glass
so-
ball.
I will tell you this. This is the problem I'm having with Hal lately. Is if you ask it to do anything and you say something like Lego and Charlie Brown, it'll start creating the perfect image and it'll start showing you 75% of it. Like,
Then
here's a
they'll
Lego
stop.
version, and it'll be like, that violates our content moderation policy because of the IPs involved. And I'm like, but the way I worded the prompt was like, I'd like to see a highly detailed, realistic image of a Lego set that is based off of Charlie Brown's Christmas tree, but not Charlie Brown's Christmas tree. And so it says, okay. And it lays out the prompt like it gets it. And this says I couldn't generate that image, even though you just saw 75% of it. So I was just about to create that image, and it does exist somewhere, but you can't see it. It's like, would you like me to re-describe it so it doesn't mention Charlie Brown? I'm like, that's exactly what I said in the first prompt. And then it gives me this crap. So yeah, there we have it. Some sort of weird alien horror movie Christmas tree. Yeah. Hal has changed. Hal's different now. Hal is being controlled by too many content moderation policies.
One of the zaniest parts about Hal is he'll say, I can't do this. He'll say, can I modify the prompt to create basically the same thing? And then he still will.
And then he does
And
the
so-
exact same thing most of the time. Not this
Yeah.
time.
But maybe not every time. Okay,
No.
well, that was it for the news, really. We have those two
All right.
big Christmas scenes.
Ben, this is the third person who's late. Let alone we had someone just fall asleep for part of it. Should we ban this guy? We banned for less.
We have banned for less.
We have.
But we'll let it go.
I have
All
a
right.
question first before we ban him.
Yeah.
Is he of any value to us in Chicago for Brickworld?
Oh, he certainly is. He does our improv show every year. It's Lou. Everybody loves Lou.
Yeah.
But you can't be
Mark,
late.
I know who Lou is, but that's what I'm saying.
I know
Who's
you.
Hal?
A person that's
I-
that valuable to us shouldn't be late to begin with.
That's true.
We have a
good
show
point.
time, Lou. You need to be on time for the show.
Yeah.
Would you keep your job as an improv artist if you were late? What is this?
You just
Lou,
come up with a
You are a
fancy-
walking punchline. You showed up late.
Yeah. He just come up with some fancy
Well-
excuse for why he was late. He'd improv it. Who's Hal? Al asked. Lou
Al
asked,
knows.
who's Hal? Al knows who Hal is.
Al knows exactly who Hal is. Ben,
Yes.
tell us who Hal is.
Hal is our friend ChatGPT, but he is evolving to actually become Hal, just like from the movie. And he's going
2000 Space Odyssey. Yeah.
2000 Space Odyssey. He's 2001 Space Odyssey?
You sound upset, Dave. Oh, yeah,
Yes.
2001.
2001.
You know, whatever.
Yeah.
There was a sequel. Was it? Oh, it was 2010 Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
Which,
So, book 'em, Lou.
book 'em, Lou. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Book 'em, Lou.
Yeah, Lou's great. We love Lou a lot.
But yeah, so anyway,
That's Yorick.
yeah, improv actors are never on time, so technically I'm right on time.
Perfect. Then don't apologize.
Never mind. It's all fine then.
Yeah.
All right, so what's on our agenda next? Oh, it's Christmas creep. That's what we want to talk about. Mark, are you ready for some Christmas creep?
I'm ready to see what you did because mine's not great.
Mine's just okay too, but that's fine.
Great.
We'll do it anyway.
Hey, that'll encourage everyone to like and subscribe and continue watching the stream for the rest of the night.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
So don't forget that in this live stream, we do have a schedule that we sort of pay attention to. And in the third hour, even though we're already 21 minutes into the third hour, we like to just have some fun after we've done the news and shown our mocks.
Yeah.
And this week we talked about Christmas creep.
Look at you making a banner like VMAC Attack insists upon.
VMAC does insist upon this, though this wastes one of my images that I can make Hal make for me. And why can I only make a certain number? Well, because I no longer have the login for ChatGPT.
You don't?
You sent me the passwords, but the one you sent me and said that it isn't.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
That's
tell
okay.
me that. Tell me that before 2 hours into the live stream.
That's fine. We'll get to it later.
Okay,
However,
I won't. I'll be asleep.
Yeah. Well, the important thing to note here is that Lego and Christmas are becoming more and more intertwined.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not just getting a few holiday sets, and it's not even just Lego that's doing holiday sets now. We are finding holiday sets in all kinds of themes. And I think, of course, we all know where this started.
Ben, it started here today.
I was singing that today, so don't worry about it.
And now it's been stuck in my head during this entire stream. And I don't know the lyrics to it, so I'm just like, oh, I, oh, I, oh, I.
Yeah. So I creep.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Yep.
oh, I.
Yeah. A wizard is never late, Frodo. Nor is he early. He always arrives exactly when he intends to.
Yeah.
All right. So first we got the CMFs.
Yeah.
I believe Santa in the middle here was Series 8. And we also had the Yeti and a Guy Elf. And then I think Series 23 had a pile of these other ones. I think the Sugar Plum Fairy, the Snowman, the Elf, the Reindeer, the Nutcracker, and maybe even the Gingerbread Man were like all Series 23. So they've definitely found their way into the CMFs for sure. We definitely have Christmas creep here. And then I would say everybody would have to. There we go. Look at that. So Brick Dad's got a whole pile of them there.
Christmas creepy.
There's your Series 23.
Yeah, so 23.
Which is a very strong holiday set. You've got your turkey, your snowman,
turkey.
Yeah.
The deer,
Is
the
there a Cupid?
nutcracker.
There's not a Cupid in that one, but there's a Cupid in 27.
Not so.
Correct.
So we do have.
How do you just
those
have
as
that
well.
accessible in like?
Because that one had the Wolfpack figure, moron. Of course. Duh.
I do want to say that like the there is an unfortunate comma placing in this statement, but he can do it in post because he's getting better at editing. So we're good.
All right, good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So-
oh wait,
so here we had this piece of junk, Millennium Falcon Holiday Diorama. I proclaimed that this may have been the worst Lego set ever. It definitely looked like it should have been a GWP gone wrong, and then they wanted like $40 for it, $30.
I called it the East set ever.
The East set ever.
Yeah.
It did have some adorable Christmas sweaters,
Ding dong.
but this was a clear crossover into Christmas, and Lego was trying to capitalize on this.
Yes.
This is probably one of the more famous instances of Christmas creep, where Lego did a holiday employee gift set, which Mark auctioned off.
I did.
He always likes to remind us of that.
I wasn't going to
which-
say it this time because I feel like I've said it too much. But
Well,
thank you.
I got you covered.
Yeah.
We've got Yoda's house down here, his cave with the snow on it, where that could hold the X-wing, and then we got Yoda with a Santa cart or Santa.
This is
sleigh.
a white whale set for me. So
Very popular.
Is it? Good
A
to
lot
know.
of people after this.
Yeah. Yeah, being able to find this would be great. And with the addition of what's coming of the gingerbread AT-AT to go with this, I think
Yeah.
that's going to be phenomenal. If you have this already, yeah.
Yeah,
So Chris-
gingerbread AT-AT, you say?
Chris
I
Cummings
did.
asks, is
There you
the,
go.
is the Christmas creep the one who sneaks into homes and steals the stockings out of drawers? I tried to make that happen, but that's why Hal and I are not on speaking terms. We may get into that more, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah. So here we have basically Lego just admitting that the Christmas creep is 100% in Star Wars now. We're already getting the advent calendars, but they're just going full bore Christmas creep. We've got an AT-AT now that you can actually get at retail in the magical, as we found out, $60 price point, according to ACOP, where all the best sets are.
100%.
So what about this set? Is the Gremlins Gizmo, which is an idea set, Christmas creep? Do you consider Gremlins a Christmas movie?
Yes.
All right. Even if you don't consider Gizmo a Christmas movie, you 100% would consider Home Alone a Christmas movie.
Is there a movie called Gizmo? I'm sorry.
It's the Gremlins movie. Sorry.
I do,
Apologies.
I do not consider Gremlins Christmas creep. The set itself, the movie, yes, but that's not the game.
Mugwai.
Luke gives it a yes.
Mugwai.
Mogwai.
Gremlins is a Christmas
I know.
movie.
I know
In
that. It's
agreement?
Mogwai. Yeah, Home Alone 100% a Christmas movie. How could it
Yes.
not be?
Yeah. Even though the exterior here, not nearly as festive as maybe it could be, but we've got Christmas trees inside. We've got all the traps. You know, the entire thing is set at Christmas. Very much a Christmas related set. And I will say, this set, less expensive than the new Super Colossal tree and 800 more pieces. So
I would buy this and then wait for the tree to go on discount.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the reason being is because I can do this as a advent calendar build up until Christmas as well, because there's 26 bags, 26 bags in this one as well. So
yeah, so I think this one's 300 from my recollection, and it's 3,900 pieces.
Lou's right.
Let's get fact checked on that.
Chris Cummings says, can we build Gizmo after midnight? Liam
you
Brickworld
can, but
says,
you cannot wash your bricks.
right? Or feed them. Liam
Yeah.
Brick the Bed says, love the Home Alone set. This and Die Hard are the two best Christmas movies. Agreed. And so does Lou.
Mm-hmm. And it can confirm the Home Alone set is 3,955 pieces. It's $299.99, and it is available now still.
Wow.
If you were curious, is there a Christmas tree in that set? There is. There's a fireplace packed with adorable, charming Christmas goodness. And then, of course, there are traps inside and minifigs with iron impressions on their face and all kinds of other fun stuff. So we got this one instead. Well, I ventured outside of Lego
Did you?
on Amazon to see if other brands were also experiencing Christmas creep in a little place that we like to call what, Mark?
We call it the Blockleverse.
Welcome to Blockleverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese. Fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockleverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, heads are grotesque. Car best police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockleverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an eastern port.
All right, so into the Blockleverse we venture, starting with this this Christmas castle slash
Oh God.
slash roller coaster. I think that this set is adorable. However, apparently you are supposed to give it to your Eastern European child with a hand deformity.
Ding dong. Yes. Yes.
There is something in particular about this set, though, that I will note. Actually, two things.
The hand deformity is no bones. An enemy hand.
Like what happened to that pinky, little girl? I'm not sure. It is funny. And mom has passed through the box. Yeah, like we don't know where her arm is. I will say two things though. The fire.
Sorry. That's it. It looks like a Super Mario Shy Guy or Jason Voorhees.
Well, we'll get to that in a minute here.
Okay.
So I specifically want to talk about that Santa. We also, I think these firework designs are stolen directly from a Lego design.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not like hiding that super well.
There's a lot stolen from Lego here. They're not hiding, by the way.
There is.
Roller coaster track, perhaps?
It's true, but I want to talk about one specific thing, which is this. They have Skiing Santa in this set. Why is he included? But he's a pretty bad ripoff of an existing Lego set, Creator Polybag.
Oh my God.
Like they changed him, but just barely. Like they didn't try that hard. But it's, I don't know. It's a total rip from a Minecraft Christmas map, they indicate.
Is it?
If you say so. I'm just like the Santa Skiing Santa is completely unneeded, and then it's an actual like rip-off of a Lego design. So I don't know. But yeah, gingerbread castle. Ripped off the fireworks. I do like that the train is the coaster. It's kind of funny. The candy canes are a rip-off of a Lego design. They've done that as well. So, little shenanigans going on with Christmas Castle here.
Tron, apparently, according to VMAC, this is a Minecraft ripoff, so they'll rip off whoever if they just don't have to do the extra work of thinking, apparently.
Yeah.
Santa went to Dr. Miami in the off-season.
I don't know. Here he is, basically just, the exact same design. So here he is. Let's see here. Next up in the Blockleverse, we've got this one. Oh, gosh. So this is Holiday Christmas Building Set Rose Hill Cottage Village, compatible with Lego Cozy Winter House with figures and dog. Creative display gift for adults, kids, and movie fans.
Rolls right off the tongue.
Yes, Rose Hill Cottage, I believe, is from the movie The Holiday. So if you can't see them here, they have brick-built figures down here.
Ooh,
And
I can see them.
I might want to pull up a better picture of these guys.
There's more words in the title than there are pieces in the set.
It's not a bad get. That's not a bad point.
You are correct. It is from the movie The Holiday.
Yeah. So this thing is what? Rose Hill Cottage.
And it does exist in real life.
Rose Hill Cottage.
Yes.
$40.
It's in Surrey, in the UK. It's called Honeysuckle Cottage in real life.
Oh. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Well, because it's British, so honeysuckle.
Honeysuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Honeysuckle. Okay, let's bring up this here. Share screen. All right. So if I pull this up, you can see the little figures down here. How they're built. So they have regular
Oh my God.
heads, one by one.
On
bricks
jumper plates.
printing on it on their
And then
jumper
they have
plates.
they have the 1x1 plate with
Little clip hands.
vertical clip with the bar
Yeah. Let's see if I
and
can
some
zoom
sort
out.
of hand piece.
There we go.
What are the hands? I really want to see the hand. Oh my God, the hands are original molds.
They're like Lego minifig hands stuck in there somehow, and they're
no, but
staying.
they're like thinner. Yeah, because it's the bar. It's the clip with the bar hole in it.
What I wanted to
Oh my
point out
God.
though in the lifestyle shot. So let's get to that here quick.
Please,
And maybe we'll be able to see it better here.
Please do.
Okay, so here's our lifestyle shot.
100% in the same room.
We have the dead flowers here.
Yes.
Definitely not AI generated.
They know what they're doing.
Sorry. I my control key is sticky from the cherry Coke on it.
Brickhead Brad.
Keeps doing that. Okay, what I want to point out here is that the house itself looks like the original design, but now look at the drain pipe over here.
Yeah.
That looks like it is AI generated, as are all of the plants
Why?
that are now on the outside. Why is exactly my question. They have an actual built-up version of it that has these. And then we go to the rendering, and they're like
no
plants.
They're both renderings.
This is why I don't buy my off-brand Lego from reputable people.
Hey, it's the prefect size. Go back.
The prefect size.
It's the prefect size.
It is the size for the prefect. Yes.
That's a rendering, my friend. That's not.
Yeah.
That's not built.
Well, there are other variations. Like here, there's a different type of brick than there is here. Oh,
And
maybe it's up higher.
Every piece in the set is probably some sort of like off neon green and like
It's
barf blue
possible.
gray and like sunburnt off white. Yeah.
Here they forgot to get rid of their rendered plants all over it. But I do
Oh my
love the
God.
brick built figures on this. They're just too much for me.
I want to build those now and like make a new Blockoverse, like Blockoverse 2.0, and these are the people who live there. Yeah, if you hate Friends figures, look at these figures.
Yeah. So okay, so we've got that one.
Mark, would you prefer those brick builds or Funhole?
Oh, Fun Hole. Every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
And for those that don't know, we know how Mark feels about Funhole figures. So
just because the name. Wow. Wait a minute. All right. Hey, Chris, we don't age shame in relationships.
that is okay. Well, okay, yeah.
We don't.
You know what? It's important
We
to
do
have
not.
father-daughter bonding builds. Okay.
Why are you assuming that they're father and daughter, sir?
I think you know what? I think Ben set me up on that one.
Maybe she feeds him soup and she gets his inheritance when he dies.
We're not sure.
Oh, we are in Brickworld After Dark right now.
He is
Hey,
definitely
Lego does it.
handing
Why
her
can't
this-
Blockovers?
Right?
Yeah.
That's a definite hand coming out of her wrist.
Yeah, she's got an interesting hand again.
They've also served her a glass of champagne.
I mean, it is what it is.
It's Eastern Europe, so it's okay.
But yeah, there we go.
Well, I can say that the attire that they have is definitely more Western than the Lego lifestyles.
I mean, it's something.
Yes. Hey, you gotta
Yes,
find the positive.
Grandpa was definitely handing her this set in the picture.
He also has a real hand at the end of his wrist.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I mean, most, well, some of it. Okay, you're right. 60%. Then we have this picture with dad and daughter building. Definitely to scale compared to the box on the original one. Definitely no drop shadows added. They are definitely building it with this color.
Wow. Yeah.
In this set.
Oh,
This setting.
they're 100% in the same room.
Why wouldn't they be?
No doubt.
But the other thing that I noticed that I put up on mine here is that they had a video, and I was very interested to know why they were building this in March.
Like, you could easily flip that over to, I don't know, November?
December?
October
somewhere?
even.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, it was March. That's when they decided they wanted to build the holiday set with the Christmas theme. That's Grandpa's side boo. Maybe. I don't know. All right, what do we got next? We've got some naughty chatters tonight.
I OMG'd that as well.
Here's the Hogo Kids 2025 Advent Calendar Gingerbread House 3.6 mini building set with light. 24 days countdown 3-style Christmas Village blocks toys with Xmas tree for adults, kids, boys, girls, age 10 plus.
We can talk about Funhole until the day we die, but Hogo Kids is a terrible, terrible, terrible name.
Hi, do you imagine they're homeless or something?
I don't know, but what's Charissimus?
You tell me. We have 24 days countdown to Charistimus. I will tell you on December 1st, you have a very basic shape. December 3rd, it's about a third done. December 10th,
go on.
You are finished with the set. So you have 14 more days until the 24th when it's complete, even though it appears to me it was done on the 10th.
Right.
So,
however, I don't know why they spelled prefect ending wrong on the 24th. I gotta be honest.
I don't know.
I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know either. The other thing that I love about good old Hogo Kids, this is a $50 set, by the way.
Stop saying it. Oh, that's a good price per piece value, I think.
It's not horrible, but here we go. Here's Hogo Kids. We've got 24 festive doors wait for you to open.
It's a cartoon.
This set is definitely here. This kid is definitely playing with it.
Yes, he's definitely not building an IED.
Probably not. I don't know.
Most likely not.
The other thing that I would note from my picture here is that they have a video of it lit up. I'm pretty sure it doesn't come with any actual lights because you can just see the wire like strung through the lights here or through the windows.
It's just it's the twinkle wire, like the fairy light.
It's like a fairy light just strung through the whole thing.
Oh my god.
But they're like, oh, it comes with light. It comes with LED. It says in it. Like, well, I don't know where it is, but it's definitely not this light they just strung on the outside and called it a day.
It's 100% not that.
Yeah. But somewhere there's an LED light. I don't know. We just haven't been able to find it.
Oh my god.
Then these are micro blocks. They are not compatible with leading brand.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Here is this might be the same kid from Hogo brand. I don't know. Hogo Kids, but this is definitely not How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Christmas Village House building set compatible with Lego for girls and boys. Christmas decoration for family. 1,224 pieces.
Also, what I would name it.
Yes.
I don't even know if this kid is in the same room with the table because he's sitting on.
Why is he sitting on the table? I have no idea.
I don't know. Those bells aren't even on the tree.
Now I got to stop you guys for 1 second on this. As much as we bash on
go ahead
blockovers, this at least has a decent composition for the Grinch story.
It is.
Yes, you are correct. They did not steal that precisely from the Grinch movie at all.
No. They definitely didn't steal the IP at all.
Exactly like this. So I just want to talk for a second about like the 3D rendered, like I don't even know if it's 3D rendered. I think I could make this with a lasso tool in Photoshop, the presents under the tree. Oh my god, the presents under the tree are literally
Rubik's
just
Cube?
like I don't know what's inside them. All I know is that they have been created by just simple planes of color because they're not in the room with anything in this room.
They're not in the room. They don't exist. That's the whole point.
That room doesn't exist.
Does Timmy?
No. I don't know if Timmy's real or not. I think one of the things that I really liked
I don't think he does. I think he's AI generated and then cut out and slapped onto the table.
One of the things I really liked about this, though, was the description of the set.
Jabba's Candy Cone Palace.
Kind of, a little bit. It's definitely not Whoville, for certain. this was the description. Christmas Halloween decoration. Enjoy quality time crafting all the details of this holiday house buildable model with a magical house and a big Christmas sleigh. We didn't quite spell it right, but we were close.
It's not a celebration for Christ. It's a celebration for Chris.
Yeah, whoever Chris is.
Happy Christmas, Chris.
Thank you. Thank you.
Compatible with Lego size. This Christmas village set is made of 102,044 pieces of ABS plastic material that is safe, smooth, burr-free, and easy to assemble.
Why would it have burrs? Like the burrs that you get when you take your dog to the forest preserve?
I don't know. And it comes with colorful printed instructions and a beautiful giftable box.
Oh, you can gift the box after you're done building it. You can gift the box to somebody.
Yeah,
they could store shit in it.
I don't know if you can reuse it like you can the colossal Christmas tree.
Good point.
It passed ASTM and Get CPC, whatever that is, Children's Product Certificate. It's friendly for children.
Yes, good.
Yes.
This is good to know. I want it now.
Unique Christmas gifts. Holiday scene makes great Christmas decor for indoors and years to come. Special moment for family to build together.
But not outdoors.
No, you can. This is a great indoor scene.
Just years to come. Okay. Good.
Perfect choice for kids' birthday gifts. Christmas gifts, New Year's
gifts. Yeah.
No, just one gift. The other ones are gifts. This one's just a gift.
Good point. My fault.
Yeah, you can also have it at themed parties, party favors, classroom prizes, rewards, giveaways, and else.
This is called hitting all the hashtags at once.
And else, everybody. Rated for older child, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 up years old.
This is the start of Timmy's villain origin story.
And then they got the product size, the package, the house size, the Christmas sleigh size, all that stuff.
Lou, this is why I don't do improv. Because I need a script first. So I guess in that case I could do this.
Where's Hogo Kids, everyone? Okay, this I thought was pretty silly. Okay, I want you guys to take.
All right, so the copywriter for this ad ate way too many batteries. They missed the giant warning sticker on the box.
They might have.
I have a personal challenge for Lou. Take this write-up right here and put it in the improv.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, as Rob Claxon would say. 1,000% we need some Blockleverse stuff in the improv show. It may need an explanation at the beginning because not all of our Brickworld attendees watched the stream, but it's definitely something.
Dad, tell me about the new set you got me.
Yeah. All right.
Well, so it has a giftable box, and it's good for the celebration
Christmas
of Chris.
Halloween. It's a Christmas Halloween decoration, guys. Christmas, Halloween. It's like both.
Make the cue cards for the improv off of this.
It's burr free.
They don't have cue cards. Their brains are their cue cards.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, did you guys see the next set?
No, I'm waiting on you.
Okay. So, guess.
I did.
Okay. So then we'll have Brick Dad answer. Guess, Brick Dad, which movie has the most knockoff Lego, most Flego sets created for it? And it didn't even seem close because I found like 6 different ones.
Perry Hodder, I think.
No. Mark, what was it?
Just show it. Sorry.
Here it is. Definitely not Christmas Vacation. Here are 3 different sets. 3 different variations. Definitely not Christmas Vacation.
Okay.
Here, we've got the Griswold car in 3 different flares. We've got the RV in 3 different flares. We got the house. The two of the houses look pretty dang similar, but they're all slightly different. So everyone else was guessing Star Wars, but no, this is it. We've got a ridiculous amount. And look, some of these
Yes.
boxes are basically identical.
I know what I did. I didn't think Christmas theme to stay on track with what we were doing this
Yeah.
evening. So my apologies.
Yeah, that's all right to me.
It's okay. I saw it and I was like, I don't know. You're like, tell me. I
Yeah,
was like, I
yeah.
saw yellow houses. I thought Home Alone, but I was like, I don't think that's it.
This
No.
would be the
I am-
Gliswolds.
The
I am
Griswolds.
shocked. It's this.
Yeah. There's
Cousin
so
Edward.
many of them. They do. One of them does say Cousin Eddie. Like they don't hide it that well.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
quarter brick J. Yes. Also
so-
no, but yeah, I would say bring whatever you want, but just be just be expected to get a lot of random hate and then people bugging the staff about the fact that Hogo Kids is there. But yeah, sure, do you do you. Like it's
I mean,
Brickworld.
I mean, whatever, man. Like
Yeah.
I'm not scared of potentially bringing Funhole one of these years. You know.
If you bring a bunch of Hogo Kid sets or a bunch of like they'd have to be MOCs because we don't want actual sets at the show. I would be all over you all weekend because I would have my phone out recording you and like going live because to me it would be freaking hilarious.
Just to see the hate.
We just have to stage lifestyle shots for them.
Yeah. So this is definitely not Christmas Vacation, and these are definitely not photoshopped lifestyle shots. This one in particular. What is this kid? Why is he holding the box like this? He's like, woo.
He does not want to be there.
I don't know what happened there. He's
And
like
that
trying to
is-
show you the top of the box. That's not what it looks like.
What does it even say? Sup new? Sup Nayu?
Sup Nayu.
Sup Northern Illinois University? How you doing today?
Yeah.
And that is definitely the size of that set.
Definitely.
I-
Look
I
at this
used to do
girl. She's
child modeling.
dwarfed by it. You gotta tip the front
my
of the
God.
box, the top of the box down towards us, though. You gotta tip the top down towards us. Tip it towards us. There we
Nope.
go. We're almost there.
No, sorry.
Almost there.
This comes in a two-dimensional box.
Yeah, it's crazy because they did just basically wrap
Oh
the
no,
front of the box over the two sides, but they didn't even do that.
Ben,
Yeah.
2027, Tainted Lug, Cherry
Vitality,
Beach.
Beach. Yes.
Collaborative. Yes.
My favorite on the other, definitely not photoshopped.
Great.
Yeah. The other definitely not photoshopped image would have to be this box on the couch.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, I'm not even sure the couch is supposed to be in this room, but
Why'd they even Photoshop the rocking
that-
horse reindeer onto
I-
the hearth?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. Is that like magic fairy dust on top of the logs back there?
That hearth is
tell.
actually
Yeah.
a window in the basement of a building. It's not actually a hearth.
Could be.
It's a bricked in window.
God.
It's a
Oh
bricked
my
in
God.
window. Yeah, 100%. But yes, the set is definitely this size, and it's definitely sitting on top of this bearskin rug. 100%. So
So Lou says that the box of Sup Northern Illinois University is definitely some bad off-brand holiday chocolate from the dollar store.
it could be.
Now, as much as
Oh,
I
yes.
hate these sets, they still don't make me want to pay full price on some of the new Lego sets that are coming out.
Well, also, I think we've seen this camper in Breaking Bad
Are you sure?
sets as well. I'm pretty sure it's the same design.
It might be.
Like there's like smoke coming out of the top, but like it's just slightly modified for the people will think we're nuts. No, they won't. We'll
Yeah.
tell them that we're not.
That totally
Wait a
launched all of the nonsense for the horribly misleading
minute. Okay,
ones we did because of the absolute badness of the reviews of the Breaking
Oh.
Bad camper.
pertinent question here.
Yeah.
Was this the same product on Amazon?
These were two different ones
Okay.
because they're like 6 different
Okay.
Christmas Vacation ones. None of them actually say Christmas Vacation.
Right.
So half of them probably say Cousin Eddie.
They're Because you can't patent that.
I don't know.
I
But
also thought it was a van from Spaceballs.
No, all three. If we go back, you can see all three campers have slightly different designs. This last one over here, which I believe is a Hogo Kids 24-day advent calendar build again, is clearly the worst coloration of the three.
Yes. Well, and the worst windshield by far.
I like the tree on this one, but it definitely looks like the Jurassic Park Jeep.
I like the mud on the one on the bottom.
Yeah.
Like a lot, actually.
Yeah. Well, after all this research, I did, since people were talking about it already, find a Lego set that was canceled.
I'll be right back.
Before they could make it. And we'll get to that when Mark gets back. We can look up some more of these crazy Christmas Vacation fake Lego sets. I
just did a real quick look at Cousin Eddie's RV in Amazon just to see what popped up.
Yeah.
It just goes on and on and on. Not Christmas Vacation, Eddie.
Yeah, let's just I just typed in Lego Christmas Vacation, and we got here's another one. Here's one. Man, the variety here is absolutely killer. Okay, so we're gonna share my screen. This is bananas. Okay, so we've got this one. Look, the car is tiny in this one. This one confuses me more than pretty much any of the other ones because I'm not sure where this. I look at it. A micro build. The whole thing's a micro build, I guess. But that's like extra tiny. So we've got that one. Then we've got this one. It's got the garage. It's got some Christmas lights. This is one of the ones I think I had the pictures of. Here's another one. No car in this one. But it does
come with the RV though, yeah. So
yep, no car in that one. Here, this one doesn't have the car or the RV, just the house.
They must have photoshopped them out.
Here we've got just the car. So this is
is that a series of 3 different cars or?
No, it's just it's the same car. It was just 3 pictures of it.
Okay, I was wondering if it was a 3-in-1 set.
Well, you can take the Christmas tree off and put the more, appropriately sized things on top instead.
Okay.
But the car itself is the same. Then we've got this one again. Second time. I don't know, different company, same picture. We got this one. I think these are micro blocks or the look or the lake. Yep. Then we have an advent calendar version as well. Also micro build. This one's got a squirrel. Squirrel's the size of the car, but that's okay. And then one more. This one's the same one again. Man, they're really, really big fans of that one. So just a crazy number of Christmas Vacation sets out there. And some of them are very expensive. Which one was it? I saw one of them that was like $100. Yeah, $90 for this one.
That's outrageous. I wouldn't pay over 95.
128 for this one. $130. So, okay. So I did find one canceled Lego set though, that I want us to talk about. And it was this one, the Holiday Heist Tower.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah.
Looks somewhat familiar.
It does. Interesting that it had to be called Holiday Heist Tower.
I find it hard to believe that there's 1,257 pieces in the set.
Are you sure? It is 18 plus.
Of course it would be.
Yeah.
There's a ventilation duct that comes off the back of it for diorama purposes. That's where all the pieces are.
Yeah, you didn't know about that. There's actually this one's expensive because it has a sound brick. You press it and the character says "Yippee ki yay, happy holiday," or something like that. Lucky for me, I happen to know that this particular set, Holiday Heist Tower,
I'm sorry,
also
Holiday.
Holiday Heist Tower, also had a lifestyle shot.
Oh,
So are we ready?
how
to see-
bloody? How bloody are his feet?
Well, let's find out.
Oh, incredibly so. Yes. Oh, and you can. It's modular, so you can stack it instead of like.
It can be designed. Yep, you can do it a little differently. So here's Holiday Heist Tower. This is the revised version that had 600 more pieces, but it had the correct spelling of holiday on it. Hal definitely told me I cannot create John McClane, so I guess Hal's wrong. So
yeah, Hal lied.
We got that going for us.
Are you sure this is not called John McClane's Holiday Building, like Captain Jack Sparrow's pirate ship?
Yeah, it's not Nakamura Tower or whatever. It's Mr. John McClane's Yippee-Ki-Yay Holiday Heist Tower.
Now, something I noticed about this build it's definitely before he got the machine gun, because I don't think this company would put machine guns in it. So
I think
I don't see any.
No.
Yeah, none.
Let's see. I did attempt
lifestyle shot as well.
Yeah, I did attempt to get as many lifestyle tropes. I mean, I saw many lifestyle tropes in this one. We've got the backwards books. We've got an urn.
Do. We've got the cement walls, which is highly appropriate here.
Yeah.
Staircase to nowhere.
Staircase to literally nowhere.
And there's like some sort. All right, so there is a ball, but it's also like a. It's an internally framed ball, or like an outline of a ball. They're sitting on the ground. Good.
Yeah, it's like a welded steel ball. You can also see.
Oh, that makes sense.
The welded steel ball thing in the box shot. It's also there for some reason. And then we have a dead plant, because we needed one of those.
Nice.
Yeah.
When Hal says I cannot create John McClane, well, you failed, Hal. You told me you could not. You are a liar, my friend.
Yeah, I was going to say that's pretty spot on for the character.
Well, and that's what he'll do. Is he'll be like,
he's like,
I can't do this, but do you want me to reword it so that it looks like John McClane but isn't? And you go, yes.
Yeah, sure.
And so then he does it.
Yeah, this was not John McClane. This was barefoot everyman with a receding hairline and a white tank top. I believe that was the description they told me they were going with. I said, all right, let's see it.
Now, I have a question. If this set would have been produced, would it have come with a GWP? And if so, what GWP would it have come with?
It would have been
a
the
black
limo.
and white police car, or the limo? Oh, the limo.
I think the limo.
Yep.
It's more fun because you could put a teddy bear in the back seat.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been the father from Family Matters.
Yeah. Snape was amazing in Die Hard.
Snape was amazing in Die Hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is this the first foot in a lifestyle shot? More feet, please. Oh, Chris. Please.
Oh, do we have to do our research? It might not be.
Snape got Dumbledored in this movie, actually. So
we could call it John McClane's Nakatomi Tower.
Nakatomi. Yeah, Brickworld
not spelled right.
Spelled it wrong. Though. It's Nakatomi. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So there we go.
Because it's off-brand, we can't spell it right.
Christmas creep.
Dude, I'm sorry. You did amazing.
So that was all I had.
Well done.
We're creeping up on Christmas, guys. And
we are.
Lego and non-Lego are all in the Christmas spirit. Yeah. So how many Christmas Vacation sets was that? Like 9?
Yeah,
close to it.
Yeah, I think 9.
It was a lot.
9 of them. That's just bananas. Just absolute bananas.
Wait a minute. All right. This is more than enough for us to ban you, sir. What the flying F? You turn off this stream right now. Go to Netflix or HBO or Prime. What the flying is going on right now? You've never seen Die Hard, sir.
There's like 5 of them. The first 3 are all really good. Well, the first and the third one are really good. Yes.
I try
The
not
second
to.
one's okay.
The second one is ridiculous because one of the terrorists gets murdered by going into by being pulled into the bag. Yes.
Handler.
Hey,
I was
Mark,
like,
I'm
wait a
pretty
minute, what did they do to baggage?
I'm pretty sure this fits right here for Brad.
Yeah, you are cute, sir,
Yeah,
but
get-
you are not on the list anymore.
Get on the
you
list,
are on
my
the
friend.
naughty ass list, sir.
Mhm.
You need to fix this immediately. I'm sorry. Can we have a crisis intervention at the moment? We had to pause everything that we were doing and say, Brad, you need to press pause. You need to do not collect on $200. Go directly to jail. You are in Die Hard jail right now. You need to go find yourself the streaming service that movie is on and watch it immediately. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what you have to do tomorrow. I don't care if you only have 5 minutes left before you're going to go to bed. You are now spending 2 hours and 17 minutes watching Die Hard because it is required to be alive. Any other support for Brad from the rest of the panel?
Brad, you're on the naughty list.
Yeah.
This is so people always say, and this is some people were trying to do hot take early in the stream saying Die Hard's a Christmas movie. You're not getting any pushback here. Die Hard is top 3 Christmas movie.
Mm-hmm.
Go see it like right now.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay. Carl Winslow saves the day by eating Twinkies and donuts. Yeah, he does. The Cowboy. That's what John McClane's known as, Cowboy.
Yeah.
Die Hard on YouTube.
It's on YouTube?
You can get it on YouTube.
Pause this shit and watch that right now.
Yeah.
Make sure you
All
like and
these-
subscribe to Die Hard.
All these Christmas vacation sets and not one Julia Louis-Dreyfus minifig. Egregious. There's no minifigs at all. Not even the brick built ones. I can't. We have K-pop demon hunters on loop at my house. I understand that, but
Sir.
load up your phone
I'm sorry.
and get on it.
Your entire household needs to watch Die Hard right away. Because if you haven't seen it,
Yes.
I would guess that the people watching K-pop Demon Hunter haven't seen it either.
But let's be fair. K-pop demon hunters will change your life.
Let's see. How do we ban this asshole?
Yeah, we're gonna ban you. And Mark, as soon as you're off stream, Mark's gonna yell "Yippee ki yay, motherfucker!"
Yeah.
All right.
I'd say it on stream, actually.
Well, I just did. All
Right.
right. So, Mark, do you have anything for Christmas creep?
Yes, this is what I was reduced to by so I went to Hal and I said, "Hey, I would like you to pretend that the Lego line Little Forest Friends had a Christmas line." And what I was going for was Santa on a snail. If you guys don't know what Lego Little Forest Friends was,
You
you
should.
should definitely Google it right now because it's nightmare fuel. And so Hal was like, "Okay, here you go." And it was all DreamWorks trolls. I was like, "What are you doing? What is this?"
Apparently, Little Forest Friends is the code word for trolls because they can't make trolls. Just like
No.
anamorphic hedgehog is Sonic.
You know what's,
Apparently, Little Forest Friends is the code words for trolls.
and you know what's
It's
crazy
the
about
only
it?
thing that makes sense.
I was trying to get around this because I know how Hal is nowadays. And so I was like, do deep research on Lego Little Forest Friends. So it showed me all of the sets Lego produced from Little Forest Friends. And I was like, yes, make this a Christmas theme. Santa is on a snail. Let's just start there. And it kept producing image after image after image of like Duplo Lego trolls in mushroom houses. And I was like, you keep messing this up. And so it said, like, upload pictures of these figures for me. I'm like, why do you need me to upload them for you? You showed me pictures of them yourself. So I did. and it said, I can't copy and paste these because it's a current IP. It's an existing IP. And I'm like, I'm not asking you to copy and paste them. So like make figures that look like this. And it just went right back to trolls. So I wanted an entire like Lego line of Little Forest Friends that was Christmas with Santa on a snail and a new character that was the Christmas creep that like ruined everything. But I was
like,
left
like Swiper from Dora.
100%. Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I had to like just go in the vein of promoting the AFOL community, which God, why? But here we go. Christmas creeping into MOCs, and I found some really good stuff.
All right.
And this was really easy and really fast because there's so many talented builders out there and so many amazing things. I think I found some stuff that we're going to want to talk about towards the end. This was the first one I found. I love this. I love Brickworld characters. And this is a person called Jaskier the Bard.
Okay.
Jaskier the Bard.
That's
Jaskier.
the
Bard?
name of the bard in the D&D movie.
Oh, is it? Okay, so that's their name on Instagram. What do you guys think of this?
It's cute. I like the Red Hulk hands and and the Santa hat down over the eyes with the big nose hanging out.
I can't say I'm familiar with the character from D&D or anything like that. Or
but that's his username. That's
okay.
That has nothing to do with this.
Okay, that's what I was curious. But no, I like it. I would like to have seen his legs a little bit thicker, give him some more, some more bulk on the leg day. But I love it. I think this is cute.
Mark, we want to know, how's the butt on this one?
I don't know.
Man.
However, what I will tell you is what he said about it was, do you have them in your houses? They got extremely popular in Poland. Both my fiance and mom are crazy about them. So houses filled with these little dwellers decided for a quick build to make one with Lego. So it's something that exists already. It's like a Labubu for Christmas.
Okay.
American yard gnomes.
Yeah. And I don't care what it is, what it's from. It spoke to me when I researched.
It's cute.
Lego Christmas on Instagram. So here we go. Props to Jaskier the Bard on Instagram for this amazing Christmas mock. Here we go.
All right. Elton John.
Yep. There we go. It says Mini Fignick Step into Christmas. Hashtag Elton John. Hashtag Step into Christmas. Hashtag all this. So this is from Minifig Nick. And I do believe this is also an original vignette. And look at the carpeting.
That's crazy. I wonder where that tile's from.
Is it not a Viking tile?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? It's 4 arrows. It might be from one of the Lego games.
Okay. Does look very cool.
Yeah, I just thought it was a good composition. I thought it was a very good representation of Elton John. I don't know where this figure came from. It might be an actual Elton John fig from someone like Citizen Brick, but
the head may be. The pants are actual Lego, and the chest, I'm not sure. Underneath the pipe cleaner, it's hard to tell. But
definitely pipe cleaner, though. Good use of pipe cleaner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a Lego piece.
This?
The boa.
The boa?
Yeah,
really?
I think that came in the Lego Movie 2 sets. They had like the Unikitty had like a boa in one of the sets. So that's an actual Lego piece, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. I think it is. Bricklink.
Anyway, it's a good composition, tells a good story. Like immediately identifiable as Elton John and Christmas.
I've seen this before.
This is really good.
Much better than the ones we saw.
Marin Brick Design. Family car. And instructions are available. So if you guys want fun instructions like this, he actually has several. We'll get to that one in a second, but I like without the Christmas Vacation reference, it's still kind of a fun throwback to
Something cool I like about this
yeah.
is there's no minifigs in this. It's actually just heads to be able to fit them into the size of the cab. So what they did was they used jumpers to put.
I see torsos though.
Then there's no arms on the torsos. I've run into this problem before. So being able to get them into that body, you have to remove arms.
1,
no
2,
torso.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8 wide, so I think they might be able to. We should
6 in the cab. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I think we should check on these instructions because I think you're actually incorrect. I think there are full minifigures in here, or
okay,
as you suggested, they at least don't have their arms, but it's definitely not just heads.
But yeah, the fact that they have 2 characters side by side in a 6 wide window.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because the windshield ends here. Yeah. The body itself is 8 wide, so there's only 6 studs inside. These are not panels. These are clearly plates.
Brick. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good call. Very good call. Also, they do a lot of different themes and have instructions for everything they post. Let's take a look at this one, which I found very cool. I think this is, again, as Stud City has said earlier, the color theory here.
Yep.
With all the pinks and purples that are available. The candy style.
The candy style.
With all the different like pinks and purples that are available, it's hard to mix them sometimes because they can look a little garish. If that's all you're using, but like using the dark brown and the white and the lights and like the basic red, the grays, like I think it's a really good composition just based on how they made a little like, a little half timbered shanty.
I would love to see this as a Christmas GWP for
so
something.
Would I. Yes.
This would be amazing. Yeah. Size, the part counts on it, I think would be pretty close to a GWP.
So again, instructions are available on this guy's Instagram, the Marin Brick Design, who apparently lives at the North Pole, so maybe they are all Christmas. And so ignore what I said about him doing all themes. I just like this. This is from
Cookie Monster.
Dark Silver Soul. The fact that it's Cookie Monster, Santa Claus delivering cookies to Cookie Monster, I think is really nice. And a really good vignette. Like we don't see so many vignettes anymore. They're just so like basic and toned down. I think we might have seen this design in something, but it's at least modified.
Yeah.
So shout out to Dark Silver Soul. The New York Brownstone Christmas. A rendering, yes, but still
this
very
has been
cool.
submitted for Lego Ideas as well to become an actual set.
Home Alone 2.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man.
So there's the trash funnel that he climbs up to get into the brownstone.
I don't think I saw the second one. Maybe that's why I didn't recognize it, but I like the architecture a lot.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very sophisticated build. Maybe in this there's all the tricks and traps inside.
There are some.
Are the villains in the second movie Joe Pesci and the guy who narrated Stand By Me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Has this reached 10,000 votes?
I don't think it's made it to 10 grand yet. I think it's close.
Okay.
It either is close to making it or it's already in the parking lot waiting for a second review.
It still looks great.
Yeah, oh, for sure, yeah.
Is Marv being electrocuted in the basement? Maybe.
All right, so Tonya of the Tainted, don't seem to like mini dolls, but I thought this was at least a great tree.
Yeah.
And all the animals are there, including the really fat cat
Which my daughter loves.
and the dachshund that needs a scooter.
Yeah.
This is super cute. My daughter would absolutely love this, and this would be a Hallmark tree in the middle of her friend's city.
This is a good tree. I think that's a really good tree design using the marijuana piece, the cannabis piece,
Yeah.
and the star cookie piece in magenta.
Yeah, he's a chonk cat.
Chonk cat.
Chonkify my cat.
All right, so another one, and this is by Anna, by the way, on Instagram. This is from an article I found. So I think this is Instagram, Bricked 1980. Apparently, this person is on Eurobricks, which Ben, you and I should know. But I thought this was a really great Christmas modular.
Yeah, so Bricked 1980 has done several modular designs that I think you can find out there. This one is like a Christmasized version of, it was like a post office and a fish and chips or a garden shop or something that's been turned Christmasified. But Bricked 1980 is quite prolific in modular building circles. So a number of one. He had a fish and chips pub and a couple other ones that were all really cool.
I like that in this alley between the two buildings, there's a staircase to the second story of one of them. I like that Santa has a tractor in this.
Yeah, I'm sure that these days, almost certainly there's some rebrickable stuff for this person for sure.
I thought that this was not only a beautiful build, but a good representation with the way he photoshopped it in with his background. This is from Lewis of Nutwood. It's called Down the Chimney.
Lewis mostly does medieval builds, but here's a little change there. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well done. This is something I'm unable to do, is like build this type of scene in a small footprint. If I wanted to build this scene, it'd be like 4 times as wide for sure. Good water technique, good snow technique, good terrain. It's very cute that Santa is fitting down the chimney. This is from The Brick Nerd. The article was written by Dave Shefsick. Funny enough, Ben, I think I lost the photo. I did lose the photo. Okay, hold on. So this is something they do every year where they post Christmas creations. I want to find this. So hold on. I did this while I was on the Brick Babe, so I must have skipped a couple of numbers. So let's find where I went wrong here. This one. Okay, so we'll start with this. This was an article on the Brick Nerd. Again, I don't think Dave Shefsick was the person who created this, but here is the actual creation that spoke to me, because it is a postmodern house that is Santa's house at the North Pole, like reimagined as Pomo Pareidolia right here in these windows. Great terrain here with the snow. Good icicle work. We're using the hammers as foundation work. The Thor hammer.
Yep.
So I've left this on here so that people can like pause this and read it if they want to. Now, the next one was the most important part to me. Dave Shefsick wrote this, and the reason I'm not sure that he's the person who built it is because I thought, and this should be 11. Yes. And now I'm not so sure.
Oh.
But does this not look like our buddy who Victor smashed his house? Not the same, though.
Well,
Similar, but not the same. Right? I had the same problem. I'm like, is he? Isn't he? In the meantime, think about that. How does this picture compare to a Lego Lifestyle Shot?
I mean, the spines are out the right direction.
Yes.
There's actual other Lego on the shelf, so we got that going for us.
The lamp is not the focus.
That's true.
Yep.
The lamp is very off to the side.
Yep.
But a very cool, very well done model.
The couch in the background is not blocking a stairway or a hallway or anything else. But yeah, a great model. So there was besides these close-ups, and I do love the RTV here. It's not an RTV, sorry. The what would you call
wagon.
this?
That's a Chevy Chevy Blazer.
It's an SUV of some variety.
Two-tone red and white Chevy Blazer.
Gotcha. Nice. I like the front door. Hobbit Holy. I like the stacked wood with the saw and the axe. So this was a variation, which I prefer.
Yeah.
I think this is gorgeous. So
yeah, it's a cool design.
And my favorite part of it is the light up at night.
Yeah. Well designed. Looks good. Looks nice. I can dig it.
And that's it. That's my Christmas creep.
Okay. All right. We got some cool MOCs in there.
Yeah.
Reintroduced me to Bricked 1980 with all those modulars he did as well. So there we go. Oh, looks like Mark is ready for some column A or column B. Some people love the lights. They want to live there.
Yeah, me too.
I just realized it's way too early for holiday builds. We skipped 2 holidays. Christmas creep, buddy. Why do you think it's called that? Love the tractor. Love the rock path on that Christmas build at all.
Mm-hmm.
Really like the Red Winter Cottage from JVB.
Now, before we jump on to the column A and B, Ben, do you have the Lego website up? Could you pull up the Halloween wreath and what Halloween sets are there, just to refresh some people's minds of there are other holidays that Lego does do?
Well, they do have a holiday Christmas wreath or holiday Halloween wreath, as well as a pumpkin car and a sugar skull. And I don't recall what the other one is, but we will find out shortly, because here it is. Here is our other home holiday Halloween wreath, $40, 617 pieces. Wreath with a bat and some pumpkins and spider webs in it. There's our lifestyle shop. Kind of fun.
Now, as a parts pack at $40, would this be worth it?
I mean, this might be. Here are the other 3. They had the jack-o'-lantern pickup truck and the altar of the dead, as well as this Halloween barn, which I guess I kind of ignored there.
It's kind of cute little desk set. I have it, and it's actually kind of cute. It's interesting. It's nothing fancy, but it's a little build.
There's the butt. I mean,
oh
the
my
butt's
gosh!
fine.
This would look
against the wall
perfect
anyway, but
on the back of the Death Star.
it would improve.
Really
the
class up the Death Star.
Yes. You are 100% correct. There's a good variety of colors in here for if you're looking for a plant part pack at $40.
And they also just released their Halloween minifigures for the winter CMF, not CMF, but the pad pieces, the minifigs. Yeah.
Right. So I just went to Shop Holiday on Lego.com, and I got the mini bonsai trees, Captain Jack Sparrow's pirate ship, Game Boy, the minifigure vending machine, hibiscus, Blather's museum collection, Hogsmeade, Sherlock Holmes, Willy Wonka, the Going Merry pirate ship from One Piece, Arkham Asylum, Wally and Eve, Mecha Team Leader from Fortnite, Poinsettia, Transformers Soundwave, the Temple Bounty, the Barati floating restaurant Emerald City wall art. These are holiday.
Those are all listed as holiday holiday
They-
sets. Interesting.
They are. Well, they're listed as to be fair, the banner at the top of the page says holiday gift ideas.
Okay.
So
I
Little
did.
different.
Okay.
not what I wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you go to recommended in other, they are putting the Halloween ones on top at least.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
we've got the Halloween wreath, the Sugar Skull or the Altar of the Dead, the Jack-o'-lantern pickup truck, and the Halloween barn all in the first 6. Someone
Okay.
asked, would I count the haunted house as a Halloween set? That one's not just seasonal. That one's,
The
a 3-in-1,
3-in-1.
but it's definitely a very good looking set. Slightly over the 10-cent price to part ratio, but a good update on the original. So, all right. Well, we better get to column A, column B, or we'll be here until 12:30.
Yeah.
So column A, column B, that's also known as close call, or as Copper Valor likes to call it, polls.
Polls. Yep.
Kevin, we tired out Kevin Schmidt.
Sorry.
Lou said we don't need to make the Death Star any scarier. Yeah, if the price and the butt don't do it for you, putting that wreath on the back will definitely keep you away from it. Okay, so you want to go first, or do you want me to go first, Mark?
I probably should.
Okay.
So, all right, here we go. I was these are mostly based off of thinking that the Animal Crossing fans that join us on Wednesday nights would be here about this time, because Copper Valor typically raids us after her stream is over. I don't think they're here yet. I haven't seen any of them. However, we will go forward with these questions. And the first one is, which game are you most excited about?
Okay.
And the
apparently-
options are Pocopia,
Mm.
Dinkum, Tomodachi Life,
What?
or none of these. And I think most people watching this might say none of these. These are all cozy games. They weren't probably the most exciting games that were revealed during last Friday's Direct, but also there weren't really any exciting games announced during last Friday's Direct, and people are left in the Nintendo Switch 2 community wondering what on earth is Nintendo doing with Switch 2, because there are no really big games announced, or there's no, like, the ones that people are expecting. They're going at, like, hey, Copper Valor just got here.
No, she says, in fact, I said several things. I've been here for half an hour and I've never rated you. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
you've been fact checked.
Well, people
That's
join
good.
us. People join us after your stream, and I suspect it's because you're telling people to come in and see. So, sorry.
Copper, hello.
Copper,
Good evening for our lack of acknowledgement of you, but glad you're here. Thank
Copper.
you for coming in tonight.
Copper, Mark's now on the naughty list.
Yeah. Also, I was doing
Oh.
the silliness, as it's usually called, but wasn't very silly tonight from my end. I wasn't watching the comments, so I do apologize for not noticing you were here. But I'm glad you're here. Thank you. So none of these is winning right now at 83%. So these are all cozy games like Animal Crossing. Pocopia is based off of Pokemon,
Makes sense.
where it's a cozy environment, and it's all the Pokemon that you're interacting with the same way you would interact with villagers in Animal Crossing. We don't know exactly how it works yet because no one has played it. Dinkum is a Steam game, and I believe Copper Valley has played it. I saw that she played the demo on her stream. I haven't been able to watch it yet. Tomodachi Life is something that exists on, I think, DS, that has a major update with Switch 2. That's a little bit more like The Sims, a little bit more like interaction based, like you create the character and watch them interact with the world instead of controlling them interacting with the world. So if you're into cozy games, these are the only ones from that stream that I put into this poll. So I'm curious for our cozy game watchers, which ones you're excited about, and none of these is probably something that most of our Lego fans are going to answer. So I'm basically
I've killed a lot of Tamagotchis in my youth, and it scares me now.
You said Tamagotchi, right?
Yeah, that's way different than Tamagotchi. And what the
Yes,
Dinkum? I'm not sure that's the word. That's not the name of, something that's going to do well here.
It's like Funhole.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Like don't use
Dinkum is a character in Funhole. Yes, got
it. Might be.
All right, so we have 8 seconds left. We'll see how this turns out. But
Dinkum
it's still...
Dandy. A lot of people are saying you'll need to translate this for me. It's not pushing me to Switch. Isn't there a new Zelda? It's like you're speaking another language.
Yeah, there should be a new Zelda, but no one's said anything about it yet. So it seems like from the results, most of our chat didn't know any of these games, but for the ones who did, Pokopia is the one that people want to play.
Because it's Pokemon, probably.
So next up, real easy question. Would you like to see more Animal Crossing Lego sets?
I have absolutely no reason to not see more of them.
I'm on board with seeing more of them because I think they can create some incredible minifigures with the bodies and the prints and all of that. So I would love to see more molds and prints.
Same.
I find them non-offensive, and it doesn't drain my wallet because I don't buy them. So
right, I find the sets actually kind of offensive, but
I find them not offensive in the fact that I can look at them on the shelf and just say okay and move on.
I bought most of them because of their good parts packs for me, and they also have the figures, and the figures are definitely like the best part of this line.
Yep.
Yes, 100%. But they also have like a lot of small parts, a lot of a lot of good parts in new colors, like a lot of recoloration. Like we have the Mario Brothers sets with the bases in like different shapes and different, like they're all bright green, but what can you do? But they're good pieces. They make good bases for putting things together. But I definitely want to see the line keep going because I want to. Basically, the reason I want to see it keep going is because I want them to. I want to see them push the skill level of who they are
forward. Yeah.
Yes. I think Mario did this right away, where they're making bigger sets that were like direct consumer or 18 plus or icons. I don't know if Animal Crossing will make its way into that. I feel like Tom Nook and Lego are the same person, always asking for money. Yeah. Well, Tom Nook at least asks you to do work so that you can sell him the oranges that he's going to buy from you to pay him to pay your mortgage, which makes perfect sense. We need Pascal.
Yeah.
I need Tank. Really. I need Tank. Buzz would be a nice bonus. Muffy would be amazing. I think we'll see Pietro before we see Muffy. Unfortunately, he's a nightmare character, but
the nightmare clown Pietro.
Yes.
Yeah, he's pure nightmare fuel
100%.
For sure. I only watch you play Animal Crossing, and I know Pietro. He haunts my dreams. Absolutely haunts them.
Stud Sidious is not wrong. He says that Pokopia seems like Pokemon skinned Animal Crossing for sure. My mouse got stuck. I almost banned him on YouTube. So trust me, he said it. There we go.
You've banned for less, my friend.
He's not wrong. It does look cute, but it does look very, very Animal Crossing, where you can like terraform and farm and like work, live with your villagers and upgrade buildings. And Pokemon is almost like set up for this sort of like progression because like you have the different levels of Pokemon. once you get them as babies, they turn into giant adults or whatever. I don't know if they have different levels. All right, so that one's over. And yes wins at 86%. Thank you
Okay.
all very much. Makes me feel very good.
Max says I want more, just not 4+ sets at master builder prices. And that's kind of how it's felt, is they're dumbed down, but they're still expensive.
Agreed.
So
Agreed. So this last one, I wish Chris hadn't left because this revolves around him a bit. The question is, has Brick Dad Builds always looked dope even before the mustache?
Uh-oh.
So I started the poll. Here's the picture.
Okay. I mean,
I did not put a maybe in. You have to choose one or the other.
I'm gonna say that sweet stash helps for sure.
Chris, how you doing?
I feel like the stash adds like
I feel like he's
a
trying
lot
to
of machismo.
I feel like he's trying to chime in, but he's muted.
He's not muted.
I can't hear him.
My mic was muted, but thank you.
Now he's muted. Sorry, just playing. All right.
Mute, unmute. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, hey, that's me. Yeah.
That's
That
you.
is.
Huh? That's all you gotta say.
That's my littlest. She's now.
I would say, tell us about your angel.
Yeah, we want to hear about the doggy.
She's now 15 years old. Yeah. So this was only a couple weeks old, but that's my baby.
She's a sweetheart. I have never met her, but I love her.
Yeah, I guess if I saw this picture and someone said, "Hey, what do you think of the dude in this picture?" I'd say needs more stash. That's what I'd say.
Right?
100%, right?
Does this
That would be
guy
my
build
first
Lego?
reaction. Yeah. Needs more stash is what I'd say. Love the stash.
Do you even Lego bro?
Do you even
Right?
Lego, bro?
Yeah.
Now, Mark, did you explain the premise of how this picture came up in conversation?
I did not.
Okay. Would you like to?
Yes. So you and I were supposed to have a meeting, and I was like, "Can you meet in a half hour?" And you were like, "Sure, that sounds great." And then I sent you a picture of Cheeto just completely planted on my chest, neck, shoulder, jugular. She was out cold and just so content. And I'm like, I just can't move right now. There's no way I can move because the dog that is not even mine is just so happy. So I put off our meeting about doing Brick Derby at Grand Rapids by a half hour so that Cheeto would be happy. That's how I interact with dogs. Their contentment comes first.
Well, the funny thing with that was when you sent me that, this instantly popped into my head, and I'm like, dude, I totally understand where you're at right now and what's going on. Get your cuddles in, enjoy it, hit me when you're done, and then I sent you the picture.
And so your left arm in this picture does not look like it's in a comfortable position, but you had to put it there because that's where the baby girl was sleeping.
Yes.
I get
And
that.
honestly, my arm wasn't in the worst position. It wasn't the most comfortable, but it was filling in as the pillow. But yeah, it was way up
We'll
there.
just do this instead
Yeah,
of
it was
this,
way
which
up
would be
there.
easier.
Yeah. Then this, or trying. Yeah. So
I get it.
But,
I really do.
Yeah. But yeah, the reason you got this picture was because you were in this position saying, "Hey, I need an extra 30 minutes before we can have that meeting."
Well, funny enough, yes, won at 100%.
Ooh. Yeah.
It was just so, for me, jarring. I'm like, who is that person with that dog? Because
Yeah.
I did not recognize that as
Yeah,
you
it's
at all. I mean, your eyes are closed, but like
Yeah.
the mustache is like the true identifier of Chris as I know him.
yeah.
But also similarly pleasing to the eye. So I was like, oh, that
Well,
is
thank you.
Chris. You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm flattered and I appreciate that.
You're
No
very welcome.
glasses, no stash. I'm like, Who is that guy? Nothing wrong with the girthy mustache. No, nothing wrong at all.
I would say Ben has been 10 times more flattering to you than I just was on the stream.
I love that stash, man.
Ben has
Well, thank
talked
you,
about
sir.
your,
I appreciate
your
it.
manliness much more than I have.
Oh yes.
Just for the record.
Yeah, hey, fair enough.
I appreciate it. We're all brothers here, and it's a shared love. I
All
appreciate you guys just as much. You guys know that too. So,
All right, here we go. We're gonna do some close calls. All three of mine Lego related tonight, which is a little unusual because usually we only get to one Lego related.
Special night. Man.
But here's the first one. Does Fun Hole taste better than Lego? So the answer could be yes, Cinder has a great palate, or no, Lego tastes amazing.
Not
So,
how you spell
for
palette,
those-
but that's okay.
Whatever it was last minute. I forgot an L, whatever. It's a palette today. But my cat here, if you missed the beginning of the stream, chewed a Fun Hole electric wire cord, and this was before they rebranded to Lumi Bricks, so it is a Fun Hole set. He bit a chunk of it off. My wife sent me a text message like, "How long was the rest of this cable? I need to know because your cat ate it while you were downstairs on London Calling." Yeah. So there's a bundle of wires that Brick Dad has. So we need to know: does Cinder have a great palate or palate, if you will, and Fun Hole does taste better, or no, Lego tastes amazing? I'm gonna eat my Lego.
I do think you are correct in your first assumption that Cinder has a great palate. VMAC Tech says, from the pre-brick separator days, my mouth met many a Lego. Yes, same.
Yes, your teeth. My dad was a dentist. He told us a lot of times, do not chew on ice and do not separate Lego with your teeth, please.
In which case? Well, don't open beer bottles in college with your teeth, you dumbass. That was for me, not for any of you. I was like, look, Mark can do it. And it's like, why did I do that to myself?
Okay.
But there we go.
now I will say one thing I've noticed about the difference between Lego and Fun Hole in my mouth is how marred the bricks can get.
Wait, what?
when I have when I'm separating with my mouth.
Well, clip that, VMAC. Jesus. Right. So my alarm went off, but I don't feel like, was that really 3 minutes that we've been talking about this? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, I said I only touch.
We'll give him one more minute.
My Fun Hole with greasy fingers, but Brick Dad just told us he likes to chew on Fun Hole. That's what I heard.
I've had a Fun Hole in my mouth. Yes.
Yes.
I think what he said is Fun Hole is easier on the teeth than Lego.
Yeah, that is true. Yes.
They're close enough. Yeah, I think we heard all that. Yeah.
So there we are.
While we're waiting for that, I did want to show you this. An actual Lego piece here. We were just talking about that the boa.
That's the boa. Holy shit.
Okay. There it is. So it was in one set, which it's called the minifig scarf cloth fuzzy. It was in the Sistar.
Wow.
Sistar Party Crew. There it is. Unikitty wearing the fuzzy scarf.
Wow.
So yeah. If you didn't know, now you know. Okay, so back to Cinder eating his Fun Hole. So
yeah, I think he got it right, actually.
I might check the back catalog for a Fun Hole supercut. Hey, you do that, man.
Oops. There we go. All right, so I'm ending the poll. Well, no, Lego tastes amazing. Won at 67%.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I just kind of feel like maybe, just like my kids and their hatred of Stromboli, you guys just haven't had Fun Hole in your mouth. I think that's what it is.
I think you're right. Yeah, it's a good call.
All right. Let's move on to.
I'm a
the next
connoisseur,
question.
and I'll let you know. You should try it.
Yeah. Do you pack away and display any Lego set items, any Lego items for Xmas only? So this, of course, relates to our Christmas tree. Do you have Christmas decorations that are Lego that you take out once a year for the holidays and then pack them back away, or do they stay out all year long? Are you into the Winter Village sets? Do you like setting it up? So no, all displays are year round, or yes, I love Xmas decorating. Which one are we going with today? This is the previous Lego Christmas tree that wasn't $330, in case you're interested. I guess it could be rebuilt into 2 tinier trees or 1 bigger tree. Not quite the same, not the same girth as you're going to find on the new colossal tree.
Right.
But a much friendlier wallet price as well.
I like a nice thick leaf on a tree.
So I don't know where to vote on this one because I don't, but my mom does, and I have to go over there to help her set it up and help her build them when we buy her the new set for the year, which I won't have to this year because she does not want a train.
Hold on. We have something important here.
Mm-hmm. Do I know the answer to this for our house? Well, here's the thing, Z spouse.
Don't you live there?
I do live here. We actually have quite a few Christmas Lego decorations that are still in the box. It's like Santa and Mrs. Claus and the elf, and I like put the boxes out like I'm gonna build them or something, and then I never do. I think we do have a few small Lego things that are built that are probably packed away with our Lego items. Z's spouse is a prolific Christmas decorator, so we almost certainly have some Lego that comes out once a year. But my favorite is the fact that I've got a bunch of them in box that I like hand to her, like we're gonna build this year, and then we never do. It's funny. They're cute. They're like super cute.
Apparently,
little sets.
You got it right.
Yeah, we have brick heads and a tree. So there you go. And then the ones that are still in the box that we must have down there, they're just like, check out these elves we're never gonna build.
I'm in a gray area with this because I have Hogsmeade Village, which I use as my Christmas village, and I have it on a shelf down here with the rest of the Lego and stuff like that. But every Christmas, we set up a Winter Village display upstairs in the main house area, and that's one of the things that goes up. So I will literally take that and take it up and set it up to display it because it's lit. It has lights and Christmas lights and other things as well. So I do have some other Lego decorations that get put away. The Christmas ornaments that Lego comes out with, new ones every year, those get put away with the regular ornaments, but those are literally ornaments, Christmas ornaments, and that's where they go, is with the Christmas stuff. So
makes sense. So this is with less than 30 seconds left to go. Yes, I love Christmas decorating is winning at 80%.
Nice.
Ben
not
left.
quite as close as we
no.
thought.
No, I'm sorry. Ben brought evidence because Z's spouse just said several full sets and boxes are in with our Christmas decorations.
These are the ones that aren't in with the Christmas decorations. As you know from my scores on the floors answer, it's a little hard to maneuver in here while carrying a large box, but here we go. We've got
all right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
This one.
Elf set?
These are all
the
that
Santa.
one is it just has a number. It doesn't even have a name. Must have been a gift with purchase. We've got a Nutcracker Brickhead. We've got another nameless gift with purchase. We've got the Winter Market Stalls. We have another nameless GWP. We've got Winter Elves scene.
Nice.
We've
Okay.
got Brickheads, Elves, and Reindeer. We've got another Brickheads Nutcracker. We've got the Wintertime Carriage Ride. I've got a Nutcracker.
Nice.
We've got some Christmas ornaments. We've
Yeah, see,
got
those are
a
ones we just throw in
present.
with the rest of our ornaments. So nice, the
Mhm.
present one.
We've got a holiday train. We've got this one, which is really cute. This one doesn't have a name, but it was like a carousel thing. I don't know.
I got a
let's see
comment here for you, Ben.
Got a couple more. Oh, we got the mini gingerbread house. Yeah, well, I'll get to that in a second here. That was not important. We got a. Ooh, this one's kind of cute. Like a Santa
nice.
snow globe.
Yeah.
Only 4 left. We've got another nameless one with a little holiday train. Definitely a GWP. Here's another one with a Christmas tree. Also a
Nice.
GWP.
Little city village city center.
Mhm. You got Santa. And we got the
Definitely,
elves.
you know what? That Santa's definitely better than the skiing Santa.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes.
Oh my god.
Z-Spouse, to be fair, I didn't spend money on like any of these. These are all gift with purchases. So, except for maybe one of them, but almost all of them are gift with purchases. So anyway, super fun. They all have the little gift in the corner. You see this little gift logo, my dear? This means it was a gift with purchase.
So now, Ben, here's the question: do you just put the boxes out as the display? Or
these are actually all of these. So I always intend to build those brick heads so we can do something with them. These were all put in this box because I was like, I'm never going to build these. I should like bring them to Bricks and Minifigs or whatever, but they're like worth nothing. So it's like I might as well keep them to use them for parts. They were gift with purchases, but
You know, I think that's what I need to see this soon Halloween or this Christmas season is I want to see a Lego Winter Village that is the village in all of the boxes, not built, just the boxes as the village itself. Still sealed in box.
I don't have that. I did apparently pay $9 for the Nutcracker, so we will build that one. But the rest of these are all GWPs.
Very nice.
So, but a good pile of them. They've just been sitting on the floor in here for a year.
At least at that point, they were still all in one box together.
Anyway.
Now they're all across your desk and everything.
No. I put them back in the box, except for the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
how'd the poll turn out there, Mark?
It was 80% loves Christmas and loves Christmas decorating, and 20% said no, all displays are all year round. So
Tree Fidzy. Okay, well, last question then. Here we go. People apparently love Christmas decorating with the Lego. 3D printed piece from a Lego is or are 3D printed pieces from Lego a bad direction? No, Lego should adopt new technologies, or yes, it is changing the elements too much. Oh. We talked about this, so let's get the votes. This is the big question on everyone's mind. How do you feel about 3D printed Lego? And while you're typing that, I'm going to move my box back to its corner of shame.
I think it shows a great dynamic of Lego and their ability to do more than just make brick. But I think it's a diversion from their principal goals of what the brick purpose is and all of that. I think they need to stick with what they do and let this be a, hey, look, we tried this. It was nice. We moved on.
It's weird. And so I think VMAC asked for a third option that I did not have time to put in. So just indifferent.
What do you think I want to say to Mr. Goofy VMAC here? What is it? It's not the game.
That's
VMAC.
not the game.
Yeah,
It's not
point.
the game. But yeah, I mean, this is an interesting thing. They're making a very big deal out of what it is. When 3D printers first became a thing, I was curious how it would affect Lego. But for me, I always thought this was more of a third-party thing. Like there'd be third-party prints out there as a Lego competitor, not as Lego using the technology themselves.
Well, question for you. Are they making a big deal out of it, or are we making a big deal out of it?
Well,
like
they
meaning
put on-
like Grumfluencers included, I
They
guess.
put on the box that it's 3D printed.
They
They're not
did.
hiding it. Yeah, it is on there.
Okay. Are they scared?
So, and they are showing, the train itself separately, like this image I pulled right off Lego. So it's not like they're hiding that this is a new element and that it's something different. So, let's see here. I'll show you the box shot here in a second.
Okay.
It'll take me a second to find it. All right. So the back of the box right here.
Copper says she has no problem with the bricks themselves being 3D printed, but not something like what you're showing here. Not getting the set anyway, so well then don't vote. Because that's not the game, as we told you.
You can vote if you want to. Just saying.
But you only
All right,
have two options.
So right
My
here,
answer is yes, but I will buy the set.
Right.
So here it is.
Yes is winning.
So here's the 3D printed piece. They have it called out. It says 3D printed piece right on there. So they are advertising it as such.
I wonder if there's some, I think legal made them do that.
I don't know. Seems a little weird that they would make them do that.
Yeah.
The brick making process, because this is a different material, I think is probably why.
This, though, VMAC Deck says everyone is pissed, but you'll see this on Bricklink for $20 in a month. So are people
$20?
really
Are
mad?
you kidding? Right now, the ducks and the pogo sticks are going for over $500 a piece.
Well, because they were also in Lego house sets. Only.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I wouldn't. This will probably still go 60 because it is the 3D printed unique piece. And if they don't do any more, this will become a rare one set piece that has motion in it.
All right. So yes, won at 60% with no Lego should adopt new technologies, losing it at 40%. Copper Valor says if we believe the Star Trek world, you will just have to ask a simulator to create whatever bricks you want at some point. That's what we're looking forward to.
Yeah. Do you mean the replicator?
Yes.
Chris Cummings says,
gotcha.
could they 3D print minifigure legs in multiple colors?
Probably.
Dual molded.
They do
minifigure
already
legs.
do dual molded, right?
Yeah.
And you can print in whatever fashion you want, but there are so many different versions of what 3D printing is now.
Mm-hmm.
How much different is injection molding than 3D printing in a certain sense of the word?
It's just the
I don't
precision. It's really just now the precision. And you can see it because someone said resin. It's clearly not resin because there's not the stripes, but we saw in the new elementary post what 3D printed bricks look like in resin. They're much more rounded. They don't have the clutch power. They don't have the they're not set to the exact micrometer that like Lego sticks to.
Yeah,
it's not ready for bricks. It's ready for this, whatever this is. That's probably why it's handles.
Yeah,
for clips.
I don't know,
it's probably
man.
why there's 3 bars on it and like something that can kind of like stick a stud into the bottom apparently. But they're not ready for bricks.
Yeah, I think what's clear to me on this, because it has to be clipped in, is that the open end of the clip is what expands. Yeah, Patrick Stewart saying Earl Grey hot he's saying that to a replicator. That's what he's saying it to. But
actually,
yeah, same thing. You're right.
Knew that one.
Creates a thing. But yeah, so the open end of the clip is what opens, so the bar doesn't have to flex at all. It seems like whatever material this is, it probably isn't very flexible, and so it's going to have a struggle compared to ABS with clutch power snapping things on and off.
I'll tell you this, Chris Cummings, the Klingon heads will not be 3D printed.
Klingon heads appear to just be maybe one hair piece, maybe not even a hair piece. I don't even remember. I've seen pictures. But okay. So there we have it. People are a little skittish on the 3D printer.
Yeah, I am.
So I think maybe it was like not the right first element to try. It's kind of what it feels like, right?
Or fourth.
Or yeah, first mass production
Or
element
fifth.
to try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But there we go. So where are we on our run of show? This is where we are. Catch us soon. So Marcus already told us when he was doing some businessing that we've got some Brickworld expos coming up.
Mm-hmm.
But they are not coming up quite yet. Next week, we will be on Same Bat Time, Same Bat Channel with a special Same Bat guest. Actually, completely different Same Bat guest.
Yeah, Copper Valley, you're right. They are definitely teeting the waters. The Wednesday night, we will be here for Brickworld Crossing with C for Chunky.
Yeah. Will I be here?
I don't know.
I don't know. Depends on if my
Will
wife
I be here?
skips town again.
Will I?
Will any of us be here?
I can leave it on autoplay and you can just watch my introduction screen and see all the areas of my island, wherever the villagers are hanging out. I can just leave that play for a couple hours.
Yeah.
But I have something set up for it, so we are ready to go for Wednesday night.
All right.
For
I'm not
Brickworld
gonna-
Crossing.
Perfect. I'm not going to ask if the 3D printed thing is, a mistake, but I will ask, was me missing the stream on Wednesday a mistake?
No, we already did that for the end of Wednesday night, so don't ask that.
Did
We
you?
already covered
We
it.
actually did, yes.
Yeah.
That was the question was it
Because-
a mistake that Ben missed? And I said, no. Actually, I think it was a happy accident that Ben was able to be home with his kids and his family.
Because I got
And
lost.
you did more trauma bonding with Chris, and Brick Dad, and you guys,
Yeah. So we ended it.
twirled
we
his
ended it-
mustache together and all that.
So Chris helped me because I was stuck. We got to the end of the stream and I was like, we had just talked about the fact that you weren't there and why you weren't there. And I was like, so we're gonna end, and was something a mistake? And Chris was like, was Ben missing tonight a mistake? And I was like, no. I was like, no, he didn't mess up. So Chris once again saved me from not just going to the live stream brain and how do we end it? Because I just want to go to bed, first of all. So yeah, we did already cover this. So pick a new one. No.
Is me refusing to pick a new one a mistake?
No, it's a happy accident because that's fucking hilarious.
Here is our hero. Here is our mentor. Here is a wonderful human who loves to paint happy little trees. He would tell us there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Tonight, for our exit, what are we going to talk about?
I don't know. I think we're going to talk about something that we're going to do as a collaborative next year. And I would fully
queued it up.
endorse this.
Yes,
queuing. Yes,
I
Sorry.
queued it up. So
Sorry.
we are ready to, for everyone to remember, next year's collaborative might be something we found in the Blockleverse. Let's take a look at it. Here we go. Little Cherry Vitality Beat.
I love that. Here's better than any other one we've seen because they're not just animated characters added in. They're like flat stickers with white outlines just playing in the pool. It's like, well, you don't get any minifigs, but you can pretend with sticker people. And the sticker people don't even come with the set. They're just, showing you what you could pretend that these exciting friends are doing at the Cherry Vitality Beach.
Here's what you can do. Vitality water bar drink to your heart's content, which is definitely excellent grammar. Water curtain door. It opens. That's great. There's a leisure section.
You'd want it to do that.
There's a life-saving observation spot. There's a swim shop. Stand in the observatory to enjoy the breathtaking view. The exciting and funny water slide. Sit in the beach chair and enjoy sunbath.
Sunbath. Yep.
Yes, lockers.
But here's my favorite. The ice cream van, baby. That's a van.
Why is there a fish on it?
That is the coolest van I've ever seen. Yeah, what is that fish for? I have no idea.
Go into the shower room to wash the sand off your body.
Well, it's a good suggestion.
Ooh, look, they made different flag molds. Or they photoshopped in something and folded it.